What is up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of BAD Cup 4. This is going to be episode 6, and that means, guys, that we are getting into the Losers Bracket. That's right, we're getting into the bracket where the players are going to have their second life, and that also means that we have to say goodbye to certain players. And we are going to have a bunch of best of ones. But before we do that, guys, I want to do a little bit of a recap. So, last episode, we had the quarterfinals. And right now, guys, I have spoiler filter on. If you guys don't want to get spoilers, then just know that I will remove them in 3, 2, 1, bam. All right, guys, so the quarterfinals was interesting. They were kind of... I think it was very, very one-sided, to be honest, on a lot of occasions. We can just go one by one here. We got Master Yoba versus Tornado. I'm actually not gonna lie. In hindsight, especially, I was a little bit let down by this best of 3. I felt like Tornado had way bigger chances than he showed. And he got absolutely body-bagged by Master Yoba. I felt like Master Yoba just absolutely destroyed him. And I'm not sure. I don't know. Tornado just didn't adapt, in my opinion. He did the same thing over and over again. He lost, actually, kind of in the exact same way he lost. Yeah, he lost the first game. He basically lost the same way 2 times in a row. And yeah, that's a little worrisome for Tornado, but I still have very, very high hopes for Tornado. I still think this guy is a very strong player. I just think it happened to be the case that he just jumped into Master Yoba, which is not funny. Master Yoba, he just 2 zeros, which is crazy to me, by the way. But Master Yoba, he did that handedly, so well played to him. He moves on. He's going to meet Seer Council, and that was because of this one. So Seer Council versus Alex UK. This one was another body bag. I'm not gonna lie, like, Alex UK in the first game, he looked really frustrated. The early game was really, really questionable. He tried to do some kind of, like, turret rush. It backfired really, really badly. He got completely destroyed. Brave Tomb and just Dark Reapers, it was really not good for him. He didn't do the damage he needed to do. And, well, obviously, the whole situation was just god-awful for Alex, just in general. So, yeah, game 1 was just really, really hard for him. And you could tell that Alex is a little bit frustrated. Him getting into the situation where he was a little frustrated by Alexian. What a nice race in game 2 against Alexian that he lost. And kind of the same here, actually. He said the same thing to Seer Council. What a nice race. I get it. Eldar Orcs favored against IG. I get it. I just don't F with this attitude. And I only say, by the way, I only say this about Alex because I actually talked with Alex. I think he's a homie. I think that is beneath him. I'm not going to harp more on it, but I actually think it's beneath him. Alex UK, he can do it. Like, he can make it work regardless. Even if he's playing up against Seer Council, and at least you can try. But I felt like Alex already felt like he lost game 1 from the get-go, just as soon as they were in the loading screen. But he then changed his mind, which was funny. He went on Blood River, and then he changed to Dark Eldar, which is like the IG map. That is the IG map. But he changed his mind and went for Dark Eldar, which is not a bad idea. It just didn't go well in terms of just the result. The execution wasn't too good on the side of Alex. And also, he had some moments where I was like, okay, he might make it work. And then he was just overwatching his torture slaves, and it was just basically GG. So yeah, Alex got completely body bagged, I felt like, and I think he could have done way more. But yeah, regardless, man, Seer Council 2-0, Master Yoba versus Seer Council. Damn. That's going to be interesting. That is going to be for episode 7, though. Ashura versus El Bandito. Thank God we only had one game. I'm not going to harp more on that. Yeah, whatever. We only had one game. This right here is wrong. They apparently only had one game. And so El Bandito, he de facto 2-0s Ashura. Tau versus Tau, it wasn't even close. El Bandito did his thing, even though he's going up against the Map Packers. So El Bandito, he moved on. So, we have had 3 body bags in a row, and then we got Sork versus Sikorsky. This one was very interesting. I think Sikorsky... I don't know. The game 1 was very, very interesting. I think Sork is just such a crazy player, dude. He's so insane. He plays very, very well just in general as a player. And Sikorsky looked good in a lot of moments, but it's not good enough if you're going up against a player who potentially can win the whole tournament. Sikorsky won game 2 because I felt like Sork just literally threw the game. And Sikorsky is really good at, like... Sikorsky has a certain level, and if you get below that level, he's just gonna murder you. So Sork couldn't just F around, and he didn't F around in game 3. It was just completely impossible for Sikorsky to actually handle the situation. Sork won in, like, from minute 1, and game 3 was just an absolute slaughter. Sikorsky, he goes down in Losers Bracket together with Ashura, Alex, and Tornado, and therefore Sork will go up against El Bandito. Very interesting. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be for episode 7. Now let's talk about what's going to happen in this episode, which is this. So this is the Losers Bracket, guys, and I'm very, very, very excited. We're gonna have some questionable games, I would assume, but that's what it is. All the less strong players, they'll get kicked out, and that is now the time for this episode specifically. Damn, I'm rambling in this intro. I'm sorry, guys. So we got Danoll versus Antonbro. No idea how this will go down. I think Danoll is favored against Antonbro, because I think Danoll is actually like kind of solid player. And I don't know enough of Antonbro to actually say anything. He went up against Neki. It didn't look too good against for him, but there's not a lot of players who look good against Neki anyway, so not entirely sure. My money is on Danoll, but I'm not sure. Lion versus 1609, this could be a complete, like... This could be a complete... I don't know. This could be a slogfest. Both players are... So 1609 actually looks like he's playing standard. Like, he actually knows what's going on. He plays normally. He doesn't look clueless whatsoever. He just has a lot of stuff he has to iron out. Lion, I don't know, this strategy from him with no fleet of foot, like Guardians only, Mysticis, it's just so... I don't know. I know it's a strategy. I just don't know. I hope he's not going to do it against 1609. Otherwise, any player can win against Eldar if... Any decent player can win against Eldar as an Orc player if Eldar is going that strategy that Lion has been doing. I think 1609 is favored. How favored, I'm not sure, but we'll see. Wirklin versus Focus, I am pretty sure Focus is also very favored in this one. I think Focus, it's actually criminal he's down here. Focus is a very powerful player. Wirklin, he doesn't look too comfortable. He was going up against Fov, who's a pretty solid SM player. But Focus looks like a very dangerous player. He could have easily won game 1 against El Bandito. He didn't, and there's a reason why he's down here. I get it, but he's very favored against Wirklin, I think. Even though SM Necrons is actually favored towards SM. And Wirklin could easily surprise me. All these players can surprise me. I'm just like, this one is definitely the most comfortable, I feel. This one I can't call. So Depressed versus Forgotten is going to be very, very, very interesting of a game. IG versus Necrons. I don't know who's favored. I maybe would slightly give it to Depressed. I think he has shown some real good signs. But I do know what Forgotten is capable of, and sometimes Forgotten just shocks me. Like, he does stuff that makes me go, wow, you did that, mate. So Forgotten, very strong player, so is Depressed. I'll say Sanya, but I'm not sure. This could go either way. Necrons versus IG, always a very interesting matchup to watch. So yeah, that one could be very interesting. HNK versus LionUlwthe. I think this is pretty clear. LionUlwthe is the best SM. HNK is a very strong SM, but LionUlwthe is the best SM. Although mirrors can be a little tricky, so we can't always be sure into why this, how this is going to go down. So yeah, going to be interesting to see this matchup as well. Scouty is going up against whoever, Danoll and Antonbro, whoever wins today, those two. Bob versus Mr. Christian. Okay, this one might actually be interesting. I'm not sure. I think both players have shown good signs, but I also do... I don't know. I think Bob and Mr. Christian is pretty much a 50-50. I think Mr. Christian is slightly favored because of the matchup, Chaos versus SM. But again, not feeling comfortable in that call. But yeah, I'll probably say Mr. Christian. Going to be interesting at least, regardless, to watch that one. Yang is going to wait for these guys. Alexian versus Darson. I think Alexian is a stronger Orc player, but that says more about Alexian than it says about Darson, because Darson is also a pretty strong Orc player in my opinion. But I think Alexian is favored in this one. It's going to be Orcs versus Orcs. Interesting. Then Superman versus Focus. If it's going to go down in that direction, which I do believe, then we're going to get Flayed One Mass as well. But Focus still has to win against Wirklin, so we'll see. Then Superman is going to wait for either of those players. And then Neki versus Palatios, we're not watching that because Palatios, he left, which I'm happy about. I don't want to explain why. Then Warden is going to wait for either Forgotten or Depressed Sanya. So, guys, without further ado, let's get into it. Danoll versus Antonbro. Let's start there. Let's just clean house, guys. This one here, we're also going to watch these 4 games. So, yeah, stay tuned, guys. We got the whole thing covered. Let's go. Alright, guys, so let's start it off. We got Antonbro going up against Danoll. Orcs versus Eldar on Tranquility's End Remastered. It's going to be very interesting to see. I think both players have something to prove. So we can actually see when they actually gets pushed to the limit. I should say, and not just get completely stomped by someone who's way stronger than them. So I think this might be potentially a fair matchup, but we'll see. On the bottom hand side, we got Antonbro. He goes for 2 Slugger Boys, a Gretchen, and then a Slugger Boy right after. So 3 Slugger Boys will probably go for the Big Mech then. Yes, he goes for the Big Mech. With this cap order, I don't think he needs to get this Gretchen before this Slugger Boy, but it's okay. He goes for the outer points here. We'll probably go very offensive. I know that is a strategy in this matchup. Then leaving these Orcs behind to just cap this, and then these 2 will go offensive. I get the strategy, let's put it that way. Danoll, let's see, what are you cooking, mate? Okay, smart. Not getting the generator here. That is the best strategy, I think, against Orcs if you expect them to go aggro, which is definitely happening here. Dark Reaper Mass is therefore really wanted. Yeah, so Antonbro is already going in. Very aggressive early game from both players, actually. It's just how the matchup actually works. In the very early game, Orcs usually is the ones to start with a bang. How it will unfold the next couple of minutes depends on what's about to happen now. So Antonbro is trying to hunt down these Dark Reapers. Let's see where his Big Mech is at. Yeah, should be going in at these Guardians. Will kill a Bone Singer here. Okay, cool. $62 to +0 here for Antonbro. Alright. Not the best start from Antonbro, but it's not terrible either.
What do you want? Yeah. Let's get back into it.
Antonbro should be tying some of these Dark Reapers up way better. Nicely done here by Danoll. He's going range with his Big Mech. And instead, his Big Mech is just taking loads of damage. Danoll is doing the thing that he's supposed to. Big Mech is getting out. Yes, this got captured here by Antonbro. But he lost way too much. It's not even... Yeah, this is gonna be tough. He's coming in with some shooter boys. Pretty sure it's not gonna be enough. Oh my god. Down in a negative cover. Antonbro literally can't get a good position here. Like, no matter what he does. This is atrocious. This is a terrible situation here for Antonbro. He doesn't lose his Big Mech, actually. Okay. Good play here by Danoll. Danoll is just doing what he's supposed to. And he's hardcore punishing what Antonbro is doing. I like it. That is the way to go.
You look like a scared oomy. Up yours.
Okay. First generator coming in for Danoll. There's not even a generator on the side of orcs. Storm boys, okay. That's the way to go when you do go for this war banner opening here. Transition into some fast, unupgraded Storm boys. But Orcs' economy is atrocious. And being on the defense against Eldar is usually like really not good. Not sure what Antonbro is looking for here. Okay, 2 Storm boys. It's now time for Anton to actually get in here. He needs to do something about this. He's going in with the Big Mech. Big Mech is still very low, by the way. He should potentially detach his Big Mech here and tie up maybe the Guardians. And then have the Slug Boys tie up some of these Dark Reapers. Okay. So looks like Anton is like throwing down the gauntlet here. It's kind of now or never. He needs to do something about this. He's definitely killing some Dark Reapers. These Guardians are also low-key stuck here. Okay.
Incoming enemy fire.
See here where Danoll is at. He got 3 generators and a support platform. Not the best requisition income, but he's in a good spot. Also, he's playing Eldar, so who gives a damn about economy, right? However, who cares about economy? He's definitely Orcs. And 68 +0 is god-awful. Let's see here. Another wall banner. I don't think this wall banner makes sense whatsoever. Well, okay, I know why it's supposed to make sense. Because Antonbro is population capped. But then again, just don't... Yeah, we'll get to it later. Storm boys are just gonna get completely murdered here. It's a whole wipe, basically. No pilot guns at all. There's no economy for it. These shooter boys are just gonna get completely destroyed. They're unupgraded. I like this position here with the mines and the turrets here for Danoll.
By fate, just as we shape it.
This was very helpful in case orcs will invade his base.
We are under enemy fire.
Oh my god, this listing post didn't even get finished.
We are taking damage. Is successful.
Okay, more minefields here.
I have arrived. The enemy cannot.
Yeah, Farsia wasn't even in the mix. All she can do is just put one mind war and a what is it, psychic storm, and this whole squad right here would be wiped, including the Big Mac. But well, we don't even need the Farsia for that. Oh my god, this is so brutal.
What would you have us do?
This game is 100% over. There's no way that Danoll is losing this, right?
We're under attack.
I know some of you guys think it's like really brutal when I say, or mean, not brutal. It's mean when I say, yo, this game is definitely over. Let it be over. Please let it be over. But to be honest, when I'm watching this kind of stuff, I'm just like, yeah, this, yeah. I mean, look at this. There's nothing that Anton can do at this point.
What do you want?
He sadly threw the game very early. Yeah. Antonbro calls the GG here.
Fix your coffin.
Yeah, deleting his buildings. Okay, so I don't want to talk too much about Danoll because I felt like he just did what he was supposed to. He probably expected Anton to do something aggro. That's why he didn't go for the generator. He could have gone for the generator, but I think this was the right approach. Definitely in hindsight, it was the right approach. It is always risky if you don't go for the generator and Orcs is going for the generator himself and just going eco and stuff, then maybe this can be a little tricky. But yeah. I want to talk about some of the stuff Anton did. So if you do this, I'm gonna get that war banner, YOLO, let me find Eldar. Where is Eldar at? Come on here, where's the Bone Singers at? You go in with all your Slugger Boys. F all this, like, decapping, capping here, get that point, like, F that. Just get in there and murder him. Also, Big Mac being range, the moments where it didn't make sense. There are too many Dark Reapers. Again, where are the Slugger Boys? They are supposed to tie up these Dark Reapers, so they're supposed to, like, kite as well as possible, and they're always having to be on their toes. Meanwhile, Big Mac is gonna deal some damage in range and stuff. Like, it's gonna be something along those lines. But instead, Antonbro chose to, like, split his Slugger Boys, which meant that there were at least one Dark Reaper squad, and it got even worse when a third one got out. But there was at least one Dark Reaper squad that could just freely shoot on Slugger Boys, and then the Slugger Boys were just gonna get completely wiped. And Antonbro literally couldn't pay up any of that. Like, at that point, I was like, yeah, this game is probably over. Because unless Danoll just completely froze this game, which he didn't, by the way, there's no way for... Like, there's no way for Antonbro to win this. But, yeah, so... Then after that, like, and he did this all the time with his Slugger Boys. Then he had a Slugger Boy that just captured over here. That Slugger Boy, like, you don't get the benefit to just get critical locations at this point. You should just get back, help out the rest of your army and stuff. Like, Slugger Boys are, like, for a Kappa unit, they're very strong. Like, very strong Kappa unit. So... they should be in the fights and help. It's not like scouts. But even scouts would have helped, like, just tying up whatever the hell they can. So yeah, this situation was bad. Also, this third wall banner that he built for apparently no reason was also very questionable. But it was because he was population capped, and then it was like, what is his population cap? And then he had like 10 Slugger Boys. I'm just like, yeah. This didn't look good from Antonbro, sadly. So he's sadly out, but I guess like it is what it is. Like some of the guys who goes out early, they're usually way lower level than the average person. And Danoll is a decent player. Like he's definitely a decent player. So he can win against players who is just making really egregious mistakes. I think Antonbro should have fixed the things that I mentioned. And then instead of going that like weird third wall banner, he should 100% get a pile of guns and a generator. And then he could go ham. Or something along those lines. Like, I get it. He's going early Stoneboys and stuff. But, like, if he fixed all the things that I said, it would be easier for him to, like, transition into some tier 1.5 push with a generator and stuff. And increasing his economy and stuff. But yeah, this whole micro exchange, what the hell was that? That literally just lost him the game. And Danoll is too solid to just let that slide. So, well played to Danoll. He actually moves on. By the way, Danoll is going up against Scouty. So that one will be very interesting to see how that one will roll. But we'll watch that later. Let's get to the next game. Alright, guys. So now we got 1609 playing as Orcs going up against Lion. We'll just call him Lion, playing as Eldar. And the map they're playing on is Cryptic Arcana. Damn, I've been waiting for this one. This is gonna be my first game casting on this map. It's an amazing looking map, in my opinion. Very Necron, like a lot of Necron vibes here. Good details around on the map, just in general. Even the outer edges is pretty cool. Yeah, this is such a well... Yeah, this is a really well done map, I feel like. It has kinda Meeting of Minds kind of vibes about it. But it has super stark differences compared to Meeting of Minds. So let's just start talking about the openings. We can talk about the map right after. So on the left-hand side, we got... Okay, so we got Lion. He went 4, a Bone Singer, and then 3 Guardians. We'll get the Fleet of Foot as soon as this plasma generator will be done. Right, Lion? Good. Wait, he only has 1 Bone Singer? Oh my god, this is questionable. Yeah, I don't know why we are doing this. Wait, no way he went 4 Guardians. Oh my god. This is what Lion does, apparently. He just likes to do this, where he just spams Guardians, and I still don't get it. Farseer is pretty good in this matchup, real good against the Big Meg and stuff. Let's see here, it's just a standard Orc build order, right? Yeah, Shooter Boys, Big Meg, doing his thing with 2 Slugger Boys. Yes. Okay, now we can finally talk about this map. So... 5 points. This is very much like Meeting of Minds. Good terrain. Places where you can place fire warriors really well. Lots of heavy cover, but not in a completely next level brutal way. And, well, there is a lot different places. We got some negative cover here. When you approach this side here as well. So, I would say the relic is not as exposed as it is on Meeting of Minds. I think that is very important for this situation here. So looks like 1609 tried to get in here, but obviously he's meeting a complete onslaught of Guardian squads here. However, good denial over here. 1609 just doing his thing. I like it. War banner being built. Yeah, so 1609 is just doing his thing. Meanwhile, I'm not sure I can say the same thing with Lion. Well, he's definitely doing his thing. The question is if that thing is a good idea. Not taking fleet of foot off these Guardians. He did that in the end. Good mind war, though. The economy for 1609. Okay. A little bit underwhelming. He's also floating a little bit unnecessarily. What the hell am I watching right now? I hope he's upgrading some listening posts. He is. He's upgrading too. He needs to get the hell out of here, 1609, because this is rude. Okay. Hey. Let's go, Lion. Disgusting stunts here. So yeah, he invested in, I think that upgrade is called Mysticism. So that the Warlocks or the Seer Councils or whatever I'm supposed to call them, they got some abilities that can be used. Oh my god, that's a whole wipe, actually. This is such a weird game, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna see it from 1609's perspective. Because right now the game is very much all over the place. 1609 is gonna lose a lot here. But he has a decent economy, if not very good economy. 110 to plus 10. He's gonna lose some here. He's gonna get Stormboys. Meanwhile, Lion has god-awful economy. In fact, I would say even as Eldar, this is low-key unplayable. Yeah, he never got to capture this, and this was never captured either. So even though he has good damage here, Lion that is, it's just... yeah, it's not gonna work out. 62 to plus 10, bruh. That is so bad. Dark Reapers finally got out. I must admit, I am really not a fan of this playstyle here by Lion. I think it's like really, really just trolling. Well, he probably doesn't think it's trolling. Like, I get the idea of it. Like, it is a strategy. I just don't know if there's ever a moment where this strategy is actually... how do I say this? Where this strategy is actually better than any other normal standard strategy. I don't think there's a specific moment. Maybe Blood River against someone. Maybe. Stormboy's being jumped in here. That was a dead Big Mac, though. So decent kiting here by Lion. 1609, he has no reason to stay here. He's taking way too much damage. He has taken hold, so he got this one, and he got this middle point, and he also... no, he doesn't have that. That's Lion. Yeah, 1609 needs to get out of here. There's no reason to overstay like that. He's taking way too much damage. Gets more and more Stormboys. This is such a messy game. I don't even think he has to do this. Like, he can just get in here, destroy a listening post or something. Just use the mobility of the Stormboys instead of just fighting head first.
What can we do for you?
5 minutes until...
But he might as well win anyway if he's doing this. Because the army of Lion is so bad right now.
We get the job done fast. Jobs are good at boss.
1609 needs to go range stance here with these Stormboys so they don't get stuck. This is a very, very weird game, I must say. Yeah, plasma grenade, low-key being useless here. Can't say the same for the next couple of plasma grenades, though. This is just a bash out, I guess. Is this... oh my god, this is so... He's just trying to get this webway gate so he can heal. I don't get this, mate.
Until taken hold victory.
Yeah. Oh no, look. Lion is coming back with the webway gate here.
We get the job done fast. Yeah.
What is the economy of Lion? Yeah. It never went beyond like 68. Which is god-awful economy. He literally has no army. See, this is way more effective. Just splitting the army of this trash army right here is really, really good. Stormboys can just use their mobility to their advantage.
Until taken hold victory.
I mean, this is... I am again just waiting for the GG, honestly. 1609 clearly has this one. We get howling benches. What the fuck is going on, dude?
The burden of leadership lies with us.
Hear the voice of death calling to them.
Yeah. Those howling banshees were very, very effective. Well, I don't know, like Lion can't do anything anyway. He put himself into this what the hell position.
2 minutes until taken hold victory.
Judgment of the council.
I'm not gonna lie, watching this game, I just really badly want to fast forward. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is so...
Victory countdown has begun.
Yeah, Lion finally quits. Damn. I like this little snapshot here. Hey. Look, we're not having the best quality games from the get-go in this one. There are definitely some questionable games so far. I gotta talk with Mr. Landshark because he's the king of this kind of stuff. He's watching a game that is god-awful on every single level, and he just makes it funny anyway. I just don't have the personality for that. This was god-awful to watch. I don't even want to analyze because I don't think there's anything to analyze. The only things I will say is just don't do what Lion is doing, and yeah. That's how it is. Wow, was this my first game on Cryptic Arcana? Damn. Yeah. No comments. Yeah, please. Let's get a better game, although it's almost impossible not to get a better game than this. So let's go for that one. Jeez. All right. Now we got this game here. We got Wirklin playing as Space Marines going up against Focus playing as Necrons. This might again be one of those very one-sided games, but sometimes you get very, very surprised in these tournaments here. Because here on the bottom hand side we got Focus. Focus is a pretty good Necron player, I would say. Definitely one of the better ones. Not super ultra high tier Necron, like he's not Master Yopa, yeah, he's not like Bloody Monster or anything like that, but he's definitely one of the more solid ones we have on the server. He goes for all his Scarabs and 2 Necron Warriors right after. And then up here on the top hand side we got Wirklin. He goes for 2 Servitors and then 3 Scouts, okay. Goes for a Space Marine squad and a Force Commander. Very offensive opening here, I should say. Well, not very offensive. This is actually like standard build order, which is in this situation kind of aggressive. Early Space Marine squad and all that. Yeah, he's probably going to capture his outer points and then go on the offense, which I theoretically like. And then he's gonna cap these 3 points here with the last Scout Marine squad that he has left here. Yeah, I see the point. I also like that he uses his servitors to get over here so he can actually get a little bit of vision in case he sees the Scarabs coming. But he will not see that because Focus is focusing a lot of eco here. And speaking of his eco, it's improving rapidly. Plus 50 is about to happen. Plus 60 is even approaching. And at some point, plus 70 is not far off. So he's going ham for that. Those early 6 generators. Yeah, decent early game here by Wirklin. He's doing his thing, denying whatever the hell Necrons could be doing. Good damage here. Focus don't want to fight this, apparently. Well, I kind of understand it. He will lose at some point. At this point, I want Wirklin to try and see if he can capture something. He does it here. But he's not going to do much damage here. He can try and kill these Necron warriors, but he's not going to succeed. More Necron warriors will get out, and then by then it's going to be too late here. But I like the ideas that Wirklin has here, for sure. He needs to get the hell out of here, otherwise this is going to be an absolute catastrophe. Oh my god, all these scouts got killed here. Wirklin doesn't pay attention. Get the Force Commander here. Okay, Wirklin needs to rally point over here to actually deny these Scarabs from actually decapping. Force Commander getting in, that's smart. But decap here by Focus. Focus's economy is plus 70. He got... Yeah, this game is really going to be tough for a Space Marine soon. So, Focus, he went for plus 70, instantly got the Summoning Core. He is very low in time bonus, but that's okay. Oh my god, Wirklin doesn't pay attention yet. Nah. He gets his generator, but it's not just... It's not gonna cut it. When this Necron Warrior upgrade comes in, and maybe some Plate ones as well, Necron Lord and stuff, it's gonna be super brutal for Wirklin. I like the Focus is actually... I really like the Focus is teleporting back here. There's no reason. He got this game under control. So you can just chill. There's no reason to just randomly overextend. Oh, yeah, another Space Marine squad. Focus just needs to decap this. Good. Doesn't actually finish off the Scarabs here. Yeah, now the Necron Warrior upgrade just got in here. There's only 2 squads, right? Yeah, but they're almost fully reinforced. Necron Lord jumping in right now, focusing these Space Marines here. Force Commander going for the head of this Necron Lord, which is not a bad idea. Problem is that Necron Lord is not alone. He got these very strong Necron Warriors here. Damage increase, HP increase, the whole thing for Focus here is in there. Okay, Force Commander will get in here. But we have the Plate ones. Nah. What is the economy of Wirklin? Plus 68 to plus 10. Yeah. He's not capturing this. He's not getting any critical locations. Necron Warriors are too strong at this point. Force Commander is so low, by the way. Oh, good pathing here by Focus. Okay, minefield being built here. Not a bad position here with this minefield. Oh my god, Force Commander might actually go down already. God damn. What has he? Like 5 HP or something? Grenades got in here. That's smart. Getting the target finders, early bionics. Wirklin at least has like some of the fundamentals in place. It's just everything else is kind of not enough. Now the flayed one's also on the back foot here. Boss Commander, he should be dead by now, but somehow he survives. Focus, yeah, Focus is going tier 2. Focus just gonna do the last things that he needs to do, which is just finish off whatever the hell Wirklin has. Wirklin desperately tries to get a heavy bolter turret. It's gonna maybe kill one Necron warrior, and that's it. Flayed ones getting into the front line, just way too tanky. Decent grenade. Grenades are really good for units like flayed ones to be able to stun them. Oh my god, the turret didn't even get finished. Plus 80 for Focus. He is getting his tier 2.5. Oh my god, this is such a slaughter. Chable Barrack going down. Flayed ones finally getting cleared here, but I would imagine we get more flayed ones very soon. Yes, we will. Killing more and more flayed ones, Wirklin. What is his economy? Plus 62 to plus 0. Yeah, that is literally unplayable.
He who stands with me shall be my vigilance. What would you have me do?
This Force Commander, yeah, Force Commander went down. Decent grenades and decent attempts from Wirklin, but yeah, everything is falling apart here. He can't shake off this turret. So even by miracle, if he somehow kills these Necron warriors, he still can't get out of his base. Yeah, this game is GG. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this. So, if you play against Necrons, you usually go into his base and attack with scouts. You don't have to. I'm just saying that is usually what you would do. You have to get in very early and deal some significant damage. Get the Force Commander in there, do some damage to the Necron warriors, so the Necron warriors need to regroup a little bit and reinforce a little bit, actually forcing Focus to use some economy. And if you can't penetrate the base of whatever Focus is doing, if he has a turret or whatever, you just at least try and capture the outer points here. Just keep on pressuring Necrons. You have the upper hand in tier 1. And then as soon as Necrons goes tier 1.5, which I think is the best way to go against Space Marines, you should probably go for tier 2 by then. Maybe you get some Assault Marines. Assault Marines could be real good to get in here and destroy some plasma generators. Making him to at least build a turret. But then maybe teleport back. And then he has invested in that turret. You get back with your Assault Marines and like do some damage. If you hit tier 2, which you hopefully do, you could start getting your upgrades like bionics, grenades, and eventually you will win against Necrons as long as you respect their super strong power level at tier 1.5. And I think this is the best way that Focus could have done in this matchup. I feel like if Necrons just rushes tier 2, or not rushes, but they go for tier 2 instead of going tier 1.5, Space Marines has a tendency to win because Space Marines just outscales Necrons pretty badly. I think this is one of the few matchups for Space Marines that's actually significantly favored for Space Marines. And it's because Necrons can't just scale. They can't just go tier 2, 3, 4 as they wish. Because Space Marines actually has really good options against Necrons further down the line of the late game. But Space Marines tier 1.5, on the other hand, has a very significant problem against Necrons. They just can't step up against Necrons. And so, Space Marines tier 1, do some early damage, get that tier 2, and then try and survive if he comes with this type of energy, this type of army here. Try and see if you could split his army, because Necrons are very slow. Without their teleport, they're super slow. And you can't... even in tier 2, it's very, very hard to beat this kind of army from Necrons if they just spam Flake ones and stuff. So you can't fight them head first, but then you can do some damage. Especially go for their generators. They're very vulnerable at that point. And yeah, you could force them to use at least some resources or teleport back or whatever. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I could mention here. Also, please keep up focusing the critical locations. That's also really important in any matchup, I would say. Yeah, so that's my perspective. I think Wirklin could have for sure done better, but he doesn't seem like completely clueless. But regardless, man, he's out of the tournament and Focus moves on. He did get Focus, who's actually like a legitimately solid player. So I didn't expect Wirklin to do much here, but I like that he tried. So he's out and Focus moves on. Let's get to the 4th game of round 1 in the Loserbracket and see what happens in that one. Okay, guys, now we got this one. This might actually be kind of interesting here. We got super depressed Sanya. I'll just call him Sanya. And we got Forgotten, who's playing Necron. So IG versus Necrons, basically. Forgotten. Looks like he wants to do the Forgotten special. But yeah, he starts on the right-hand side. He goes for only 2 Scarabs, and then a Necron Lord. And then 2 Scarabs right after, and then a Necron Lord. Okay. Very, very interesting opening here. It's definitely unorthodox for sure. And then we have the Press Sanya, who goes for just straight up 3 Guardsmen. No Tech Priest in between, I guess. Just straight up getting some Guardsmen. Obviously, this turret will deny whatever the hell Sanya has here. Sanya's ready, though. Like, he sees this coming, I guess. He's starting to reinforce his squads a little bit. I mean, if you know Forgotten, you know this is what he does. But it's not gonna cut it anyway. So now we understand why Forgotten is doing this. He wants to secure this to avoid any disgusting counterattack from IG. Because if IG is to actually compete with this, they have to get on the other side and actually deal some significant damage against Forgotten. But Sanya could also just YOLO and say, F it, I'm gonna destroy your Ghost turret. I can win against it, no problem. He can still get on this side and deal some significant damage. Yeah, focus to build the Scarabs. Let's see what Forgotten is cooking here. So, he's sticking to his guts here. And he's actually going in here with the Necron Lord. So Necrolord is trying to get in here, but it's basically just too late. This Ghost Turret is definitely going down. Necrolord should 100% have been here over here instead. Forgotten has god-awful economy. It's not even funny. Plus 20. Approaching plus 40. Aye. Nicely done here by Sanya. His economy, by the way, is also god-awful. Plus 44 to plus 10 is really, really unplayable. He also has one Tech Priest, which is very interesting. He just wanted a lot of firepower against Necrons.
It will be my honor.
But I kind of like that. I get the idea behind it, for sure. He's definitely hurting his economy significantly. But I think the outcome might actually be good here. And regardless, Forgotten has terrible economy. He just hit plus 40 anyway, so he himself doesn't have the best situation. Okay, however, Forgotten definitely found whatever the hell Sanya is doing over here, so he can actually interrupt this Tech Priest here. In fact, he can probably even kill it. Okay, Command Squad getting in here. Wants to kill some of these Necron warriors, which would be a real good idea if it's possible. Again, not the best macro here for Sanya. Forgotten forced to build this turret. It's too much harass here. Interesting that Sanya is over here capturing this critical location instead of just getting in here and dealing some significant damage. Yeah, plus 56. This is a very chaotic game for sure. Very unorthodox from both sides. An unorthodox strategy from Forgotten. And a very unorthodox response here by Sanya. However, Forgotten is plus 60. He could for sure go for his summoning core here. Necron Lord, by the way, I didn't talk too much about it, but he's super low, actually. So far, Forgotten is holding on. And Sanya is going tier 2. I think this is the smart move, to be honest. Forgotten, on the other hand, should go tier 2 himself. It's not really possible at this point. Looks like Forgotten actually wanted to see if this was being built here by IG. But nobody's home. Okay, Sanya is going in here. He wants this infantry command to get in here. However, Forgotten is trying to push back here. He does not want this to just be taken over by IG. Necron Lord needs to be very, very careful. Good reactions here by Sanya. Just get out. Pay attention. No reason to overstay and lose your Tech Priest. It's very crucial he doesn't lose it like that. Yeah, Forgotten lost his, oh my god. Forgotten lost his Necron Lord. Is he going tier 2? No, he's not. He's going Necron Warrior spam. Yeah, Sanya attacking from both angles here. Solid performance here by Sanya, that's for sure. And now Forgotten sees that IG's tier 2. And he's not even like, there's no signs of tier 2. This is basically just Forgotten spamming Necron Warriors. Good pushback, however. Oh my god, the command squad just died for absolutely no reason. Wait, there's no summoning core. I didn't even know. What the hell? Nah, Forgotten. You can't teleport back, mate. Oh, that is so much damage going down on Forgotten here. But he's gonna double down on it anyway. Get the hell out of my lawn. Off my lawn. It's off my lawn, right? Yeah, it's off my lawn. By the way, this is good gameplay here by Sanya. Just kite. No reason to overstay. A little sloppy with some of the kiting, though. Oh my god, Forgotten is just not giving an F here. He's just spamming Necron Warriors. Still haven't finished his summoning call. Oh my god, this situation is so bad for Forgotten. And Sanya, yeah, he's just going for Priest and Battle Armor. Oh my god, Command Squad is getting murdered here. Oh my god, that was so close to going completely wrong here. Forgotten not finishing his summoning call. This is... Yeah, ain't no way that that is actually a thing. Grenade launchers should be coming in here very soon for Sanya. Necron Warriors getting wiped here potentially. At least one squad dead. More guardsmen coming in. Yeah, this is unupgraded. Necron Warriors, they're not surviving. Summoning core, not even. This is like so weird. We have had some of the weirdest games down here in the Losers Bracket. I know it's the Losers Bracket, but like, Forgotten, I've never, like, I don't know why he's playing like this. This is so... Yeah, we're getting plasma guns here on top of it. Yeah. We can definitely do that. Forbidden Archive. Yeah, Forgotten is now going to YouTube, but it's just way too late. It's way too late. He has no chance of doing anything. And that's regardless of the fact that he's actually low-key floating here. Yeah. Necrolord went down. Forgotten just typing right now. Okay. A bazillion mistakes from Forgotten. It's actually insane to watch him do this because even, like, Forgotten is not considered, like, some next-level Necron player, but this was below his own level. And, like, he would be watching this being like, what the hell did I just do? So I'm not afraid of going in here. Like, we have had some really, really god-awful games so far. With all due respect for these players. I don't know what the hell Forgotten is doing here. This is some insane stuff. So, he went for this turret here. And then Sanya had this weird strategy to actually just... Okay, I'm just gonna murder this turret. I'm just gonna counter it. Which, I think his approach is... dangerous. But it worked out. Necrolord got spawned. No, like, ain't no way that he should be up here. He's not doing anything. There's so many guardsmen and a command squad. He's not gonna do anything. Better be down here and actually do some damage to the tech priest and stuff. Or like, even better, maybe get in, destroy a plasma generator. There's no way that he can defend that. Like, something like that. You can't help your turret. Your turret is gone. Sanya literally invested everything he got and his mom's bank account. He invested everything into this, and you... Yeah, so he can't defend whatever the hell he has over here. Another mistake. Forgotten, where is your summoning core? That is so insane that he doesn't have the summoning. Did he forget about it or something? That is so insane, man. Like, this is what I mean. Like, Forgotten would never do these kinds of mistakes. Even when I catch some of his worst games, like, this was questionable, bro. What was the other thing that he did? Oh, yeah, he spammed Necron Warriors without getting the Necron Warrior upgrade. And then also going Necron Warrior spam. I always question that a little bit when he's going up against... this is some niche stuff. I don't think this in isolation is a mistake. I just think that when you see a player go 3 Guardsmen from the get-go, usually it means that it's a very good idea to transition into grenades and stuff like that, which counters Necron Warrior spam. So I would, in his case, 100% just go tier 2 and get some Wraiths. And if Forgotten is going for the grenade launchers, they are going to get tied up 24/7 by upgraded Wraiths. And if he's like, okay, I need the vehicles then you just get the Immortals. Don't go for this Necron Warrior spam. It doesn't make sense. Is there other stuff? No. I think that was the big ones. I don't want to bash on Forgotten. I don't think it's fair to just bash on players. But he would be looking at this game and he would be like, what the hell did I just do? Like, this looks like me when I play Necrons. Like, you know what I'm saying? This looks like me when I play Necrons. And Forgotten is a Necron main. Like, he plays Necrons, like, for real, for real. So, this was... yeah. So, GG to Sanya. He did his thing, by the way. Like, I'm not taking anything from Sanya. If there's a player who's, like, really playing badly, all you can do is just stomp him. And he did. The only thing I will say about Sanya is that he had moments where he didn't control his command squad very well. His macro was a little questionable. I know why he did it. It's just, I think he could optimize that a little bit better. Yeah, he had some kiting issues here, but I just think that was because he got surprised by how careless Forgotten was with just, like, straight up going face first into him. What else? Maybe he shouldn't be capping some of these critical locations, but actually in the long run, it was good because he just attacked whatever the hell Forgotten had later on. So in my opinion, I think Sanya was just very solid. He went tier 2 in a natural way. It didn't feel forced. He did it in a great way. Got the tactical control and then just getting plasma guns. I don't think he has to go full on plasma guns. What I usually see from players like Aaron Beast and Master Yoba and stuff is they get at max 2 plasma guns, but sometimes just 1 and then just full on grenade launchers. But I don't even think he went, by the way, I don't even think he went the, what's that called? Weapon specialization upgrade. I don't even think he did that. Which I would, in theory, say is a mistake. But then again, he was so ahead. Like, he didn't have to, like, do any of that. So, well played to Sanya. He took this game from Forgotten. That is... yeah, so right now, we have the lowest level players being kicked out, so far at least. So we'll see what happens a little bit deeper into the Losers Bracket. It'll definitely get stronger and better by time. So let's get to the next game, guys, and let's actually look at it. See what happens there. Let's go. Okay, guys, so for this one, we got HNK, I'm just going to call him HNK, going up against Redemption Arc, aka All-Seeing Eye. The map they're playing on is Meaning of Minds. On the left-hand side, we got Redemption Arc. All-Seeing Eye, he goes for 4 Scout Marines and then a Servitor. Will go for the Chapel Barrack, actually placing it right over here. I kind of F with this. Gives him a wall-off kind of situation. And also his Space Marine squads, he can earlier get them out and stuff. He is going to go for the Force Commander early, though, so... but yeah, capturing the outer points and then we'll go on the offense. That is very normal in Space Marine Mirror. apparently we go for a orc banner, but that's fine. It's kind of a little bit of a heresy kind of thing, but it happens. And on the right hand side, I expect the same opening. Yes, HNK does the exact same thing. Goes for 4 Scout Marines. If you don't go for 4 Scout Marines, it's kind of questionable because Scouts are so fast. They'll decap all day long. But on the other hand, they're also very weak at shooting. So these Scouts won't be killed as you are getting decapped. Luckily for HNK, or not luckily because this was probably planned by him, he actually can secure this area here. Good that he cancels this out. He should do it again. Oh, he doesn't do it in time. Nicely done here. I like the idea. HNK was just a little too slow on the trigger. So yeah, Scouts are hard to kill. And they're super fast. Well, they're hard to kill by Scouts. So the guy who has more Scouts usually wins. It's a very, very disgusting matchup in my opinion. I hate this mirror matchup. Force Commander first. Because of 4 Scout opening. All-Seeing Eye trying to reposition, but he's not going to get out of range here. Looks like he just wants to reset a little bit so he doesn't lose this Scout Marine, but he's going to lose it anyway, I think.
Scouts in position.
Okay, so not the worst situation for both players. However, All-Seeing Eye is definitely on the better side of this whole exchange.
Scouts here. My faith is my shield.
HNK wants to get in here and see if he can do some damage on these Scouts. Not gonna succeed so far. He's gonna go down in the heavy cover. Now gotta focus this Force Commander.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
See what All-Seeing Eye is gonna do. He's gonna find these Scouts over here. Having Space Marines on both sides now. All-Seeing Eye reinforcing with at least 1 squad. Or 1 model, I should say. All-Seeing Eye, the reason why he doesn't move here is that he can still do some decent damage, not taking too much. Instead, don't want to get hunted down, but this is what he has to. He's now waiting for his Space Marine brothers to get in here and actually help him out. So might as well just stay down here and not take as much damage. At least I think that's the theory behind it. It's a good decap over here. All-Seeing Eye has a really strong army right now. But it's not significantly stronger than HNK. HNK is doing pretty much everything right. All-Seeing Eye just got this plasma generator. That means he can now get this extra listening post upgrade here that he wants, the LP2. Looks like HNK really wants to do some push here. Will we see snipers from Redemption? Yeah, we will see snipers here. Snipers is the best way to go about it here. That's another reason why you go for Scout opening. Because in case that your opponent is just spamming Space Marine squads, well, you just murder them with snipers. 2 plasma generators. This indicates to me that there's a tier 2 coming in very, very soon. Or an armory.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Yeah. No, we're getting another plasma generator. Yeah, so that is the next move to getting tier 2. Getting tier 2 at 430 would be very, very aggro anyway. No reason to just overstay, actually. Or no reason to just throw the game, potentially. All-Seeing Eye, he usually does this on this map. He likes to bunker a little bit up. Upgrade his listing post here and there. Get really strong eco. He has 98 to plus 30. CHNK, little less eco. He's very much behind in macro. Looks like he invested a little bit more into his army. But this difference here in army is not going to do much. All-Seeing Eye, he sees it. He's just playing defensive. That's smart. These scouts, on the other hand, is probably going down. Oh my god, barely surviving. Yeah, Alsingai is losing it anyway. So Alsingai has done some annoying damage here and there. HNK is not going for the snipers, he is going for tier 2. Same could be said for Alsingai. They're 1% apart, that's funny.
Stands with me shall be my brother.
Yeah, so as you can see, already getting a little bit of a sniper mass here. Not mass, just a bunch of... actually, just one. Interesting. But then again, he doesn't want to invest too much in snipers. There's not that many Space Marines. And if HNK just randomly goes tier 2 and then gets... or not randomly, but he gets tier 2 and then instantly goes for whatever the hell, like land speeders and stuff, and a Rhino, then suddenly these snipers will just cost too much in power. And then Alsingai will be behind in the tier 2 department. Going for Assault Marines, he can pretty much do that because he has such good eco, it doesn't matter. Getting his upgrades now, grenades, and already got the bionics, right? Yeah, he got the shiny shoulder pad here. So he got his bionics, now getting his plasma pistols. They're very much like mirroring each other. The only real big difference is that Alsingai has snipers. And Assault Marines as well. Chaplain getting out from HNK. Good choice. Both players will go for their rhinos. Not that action-packed a game right now. Both players know exactly what the other player is doing right now. Alsingai just getting his heavy bolters. Yeah, I like this. Smoke launchers. Smoke launchers also coming in here for HNK. Smoke launcher is super underrated. As in, really underrated.
The enemy is attacking. Rhino transport is prepared. Disembarking now.
See here. Yeah, Landspeeder Tempest, that is for sure the way to go. Meanwhile, HNK wants to focus more on upgrading his Space Marines, it seems. But he's gonna need AV very, very badly very soon. Yes, he is focusing on getting that Landspeeder then.
Taking heavy fire.
Alsingai already has his first Landspeeder. Landspeeder Tempest. With crack grenades. Not crack grenades, crack missile. Okay, Skull Probe coming in here maybe from HNK. Oh, it wasn't invisible. Oh my god. So it just got one shot instantly. Yeah, Alsingai jumping in here. Should be focusing the Rhino, but maybe he should focus this Landspeeder instead. Good crack grenades. Alsingai is definitely in a good spot here. However, this Chaplain is definitely helping out on the side of HNK. But in the Landspeeder Tempest department, Alsingai is 100% winning here. Melter Bombs also coming in here. So now we have some good opportunities for these Assault Marines to deal some good damage in the base of HNK. Let's see what the response is from HNK. He's also gotten Assault Marines himself. More Landspeeder Tempest.
The enemy is attacking. Ever vigilant. Fear denies faith.
Okay. Interesting decap here. Don't think it's needed. It's actually kind of forced here by Alsingai. Yes, he get out. That's good. Good to get these servitors out to actually repair these Landspeeder Tempest. Hellfire Dreadnought. Okay. I don't think Hellfire Dreadnought will help here. I mean, it's good against a Space Marine squads, but if they're in the Rhino, it's not going to do much. Oh my god, this Rhino is going down here. This is going to be an absolute disaster here, I think. Assault Marines are trying to come to the rescue. Good crack grenades, however. Oh, I keep forgetting the Chaplain is actually really, really important right here. It might actually help out a lot. Good morale drop here, but All-Seeing-Eye is countering that instantly with using the ability here from the Sergeant. Rallying, I think it's called. All these Assault Marines from All-Seeing-Eye is gonna get completely obliterated. Can't say the same from HNK. This is a good fight right here. The Servitors are not having a good time either. Good kiting here by All-Seeing-Eye. He's not gonna want any of the smoke here. He has the Rhino, which is a huge opportunity here. I don't know why HNK is walking up like this. These Assault Marines are not having a good time. They might get one shot by this. Oh my god, it's so close. That's a whole wipe. Rhino just got out from HNK. That's very badly needed. That was a suicide of these Assault Marines for sure. The land speed of Tempest difference is very, very real as well. These Hellfire Dreadnoughts are very, very interesting. There's no... Okay, okay. I see the point. I see the play here. So HNK is getting a bunch of missile launches. In fact, he's getting 3 on one of his squads. No, he changed his mind. And then he goes for Hellfire Dreadnoughts to actually help out with this infantry mass. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it, because he can't win Land Speed or Tempest wise. But now All-Seeing-Eye is just gonna go in here. He wants to absolutely destroy everything that HNK holds near and dear. He's gonna lose his 2 points here. He's gonna lose this Chamber Barrack because of the Melter Bombs. Yeah, this is not a good idea here. This is not a good situation, I should say. These Assault Marines could just jump out if they want. All-Seeing-Eye is going in here. He might actually take this fight head on. But I think he will lose, so he needs to get out. These Hellfire Dreadnoughts are really effective here. A little bit of an unlucky pathing here. More Hellfire Dreadnoughts. Okay. This Hellfire Dreadnought needs to get the hell out of here. He cannot afford to just take random damage here. But I say random, but yeah.
What is your will? I await your instructions.
Yeah, again, out of position Hellfire Dreadnought here. Oh my god, all the missile launches legit just missed. Wow. This Rhino is a decoy, I would assume. Yeah. There's also something All-Seeing-Eye does a lot that a lot of Space Marines doesn't. He uses a Rhino to just decoy. So you don't know which one is the truly dangerous one. HNK's economy is really taking damage here. All-Seeing-Eye has so many Land Speed of Tempest, it's disgusting to watch.
Taking damage.
Okay, finally one of the Land Speeders go down. All-Seeing-Eye, amazing economy, 186 to plus 50. He doesn't even have this thermoplasma generator, but he could easily get it if he wants to, because he already got control over the map. HNK is getting out, and he is getting completely destroyed here. Yeah, wrong place at the wrong time here. Oh my god, that is so many Space Marine squads dying here. This is 100% GG. Doesn't matter who's jumping in and helping here. Even the chaplain is going down. Nah, this game is over. GG. GG, sir. Well played to All Seeing Eye. Even well played to HNK, but yeah, All Seeing Eye just takes the game here. It was suspected. The best Space Marine player we have right now on the server against a very strong but not next level amazing Space Marine player. So yeah, it was inevitable. I felt like. I think that All Seeing Eye just took slightly better decisions here and there. He went instantly for the Landspeeder, whereas HNK actually went for the Chaplain instead. I think that was a massive mistake because it just made it so All Seeing Eye was always ahead in terms of the amount of Landspeeders there were. So All Seeing Eye would always accumulate more damage and it'll pile on. Whereas HNK would always have to rebuild his Landspeeders. They'll die one by one. So yeah, that was a really bad situation in tier 2 for HNK. He had no way of like... So HNK, he tried to like band-aid fix, which is just like he's in such a weird situation. So he's just like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna get these Hellfire Dreadnoughts then to help out with the infantry. And then I'm just gonna, instead of getting heavy bolters, I am getting some rocket launchers just to finish off these Landspeeders. Which the idea theoretically is good, but then his Hellfire Dreadnoughts was pretty much all the time caught off guard. All Seeing Eye also got Assault Marines earlier than HNK. It also gave him a little bit of an advantage. HNK literally didn't have enough numbers on the map, I felt like. But other than that, like this wasn't like a clear stomp or anything. It's just All Seeing Eye is just super solid, and HNK made small mistakes. And yeah, small mistakes in mirror matchups, especially in a matchup like this, it just is not going the right direction. It's not going to be fun for the guy who's choosing the small mistakes to, or who's making the small mistakes. It's not going to go well for that guy. So it is what it is, man. Let's get to the other one, guys, and let's see what happens in that one. I think we got Danoll versus Scouty, so let's get that one. Let's go. Right. So for this one, we got Danoll versus Scouty. Eldar versus Chaos on Deadly Fun Archaeology. On the left-hand side, we got Scouty. I'm very interested to see how he's approaching this matchup. He has shown many different signs of how to go about this matchup. He might go Generator, which might be a tiny bit risky. But I definitely think he'll go Raptors first. You normally never see Space Marine or Chaos Space Marines in this matchup. But yeah, no Generator, which I think is the smart way to go. Unholy Sight is obviously very mandatory in this matchup. And we'll see why. So he went for Heretic, Chaos Temple, and 3 Cultist, Raptors, and Unholy Sight. The reason why Unholy Sight is mandatory is because Danoll will probably go for Rangers. But does it matter, does he? No, it doesn't matter because Danoll doesn't give an F. He's actually going for Dark Reapers, which I actually kinda see the point behind. I think the Dark Reapers is pretty decent if you have a lot of Raptors going at you. Capturing the inner points here and actually getting this minefield here, okay. You could build some generators here and there to actually cover up with this minefield, so I see the point. I see it. Good. So, let's see what Scouty is doing here. He's gonna scout a little bit. Pun was intended, by the way. He's gonna scout here and see if he can see anything, but he doesn't find anything. He could get in here, but it's too late. Lots of Dark Reapers. Scouty needs to realize what he's doing right here because he sees a lot of Dark Reapers here. Yeah. And Minefield already being very effective right here. That's a Raptor, no? Okay, funny teleporting here. Probably a visual bug from the replay here. Oh my god, all the raptors actually somehow survives. Scouty has really good map control because he just went for 3 cultists. Whereas Scouty or Danoll only went for 2 guardians and captured his inner point as well. But yeah, no rangers, it's only Dark Reapers. So, what does Scouty do? He gets extra raptors. Let's go, man. Let's hunt down these freaking Dark Reapers here. I hate Eldar, dude. Decent decap here by Danoll. Oh, Danoll needs to be very, very respectful with these Dark Reapers. Yeah, good pressure here by Scouty. Scouty doesn't even go for a generator. He doesn't have to. He's just gonna go super aggro here. Danoll is very much under pressure. He's gonna get even more Dark Reapers. Okay. Okay, so Danoll is definitely answering this pressure here from Scouty. But his economy for it is garbage. Okay, I don't get this. Why are you placing a plasma generator when you can literally just place it here with your minefields? Okay, so many cultists actually dying here. Good pressure here by Danoll. Okay. Looks like Scouty wants this little bit of a fight here. Just to be careful though, because there is another Raptors or Dark Reaper squad here. But so many cultists getting in here. Danoll needs to fleet of foot his way out of this. He cannot afford to just cap this. He needs to deal with this. This relentless aggression here from Scouty. He is not giving an F here. He says, why am I down here in the losers bracket in the first place? Get out of my way, bro. See here if Danoll can hit back here. He's gonna try and kill some of these cultists. Oh, we have another minefield here. Okay. Super expensive. Just use this instead. Is this not 50 power or something? It's definitely very expensive. Maybe not 50 power, but something along those lines. These cultists are getting completely obliterated here. Oh my god, that's a whole wipe, no? Okay, good. Okay, so Scouty, he needs some power, I think. And he is getting that. He needs a way somehow to actually get tier 2. He's gonna lose this for very obvious reasons. This was never captured. I like that. This is what I like by Scouty, that he didn't capture this. He just went in here and just started fighting with these cultists. This is what I wanted, by the way, for the first game that I watched. This is what I wanted with Antonbro. Stop, like, capturing points. Just get in the face of whatever Danoll is doing and then just absolutely murder him. Instead of trying to get map control. Because Danoll will just counterattack easily. Chaos Lord, okay. Chaos Lord can definitely deal some damage here. These Dark Reapers are just dying a little bit here. Good damage here on these Guardians. They're probably gonna get wiped. Oh my god, Danoll wasn't... Yeah, Danoll should have disengaged instantly instead of just losing his Guardians here. Yeah, no Rangers at all from Danoll whatsoever. It's just Dark Reaper City. Getting all these support platforms, I don't truly get it in this case. At least not 2. Okay, Chaos Lord getting in.
We are taking damage.
Yeah, Farseer. Yeah, and Scouty is going tier 2. This is what I wanted him to do. Farseer, I mean, look at Danoll's economy. I know I keep saying this about Eldar, that they can get away with, like, really bad economy. But this is so god-awful for such a god-awful long time that this economy is unplayable. Even for Eldar.
What would you have us do? Guardian squad ready.
All those that oppose the Eldar shall fear my wrath.
Victory countdown has begun.
Scouty getting aspiring champions. That obviously means he has the armory here.
Has found us.
Yeah, good by Scouty. Good timing. He might get the decap even. Yeah. Nasty. Really, really nasty, actually. Scouty looks super solid.
It is as though 1,000 miles cry
Like, dangerously solid.
It is as though 1,000 miles cry
Sure, he's losing Raptors left and right, but that's because Danoll has invested in so much DPS. And Scouty has really good economy, so he can get partially away with it.
overtaking me.
However, Danoll is definitely going to too, and there's nothing to stop him from it. Imagine having such god-awful economy and still be able to go Soul Shrine. That is... Scouty keeps on doing it, but if he loses the Raptor squad, that will not be worth. Even getting down here in negative cover. Decent defense here by Danoll. Should be decapping this though. This is 100% a mistake here by Danoll. He should be decapping this instead of hunting down Raptor squads. They'll fly away anyway. Speaking of Raptor squads from Scouty here, Scouty is going for Machine Pit. So he'll go for probably like, he could easily go for a, what is it, Defilers? You can also get a Rhino just to help out his Space Marine squads, but a Defiler would be pretty good here. Does he even have the power for it? Nope. You should just get a Rhino then, and then get a Plasma Generator. So Danoll is, in my opinion, desperately trying to do a counterattack, but I kind of get why he's doing it. It's just, nah, this is not cutting it. Danoll is getting minefields everywhere, and half of them are useless. Good decap here by Scouty. He is absolutely relentless. And this is regardless of the fact that Danoll actually ended up getting so many Dark Reapers.
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
Disgusting approach here. I really F with it. Again, minefield getting in here, that's good, but it's gonna get spotted by this thing here that I can't remember what's called. What the hell, Scouty, you insano man! Look at what you're doing right now. You are just like running into the Eldar army here, and you are murdering everything. Danoll doesn't control his units correctly, and everything is falling apart for Danoll. Somehow he's getting fire dragons. Hello, I'm gonna tie up you guys, and I'm gonna get murdered at the same time. Oh my god, Danoll literally lost everything. He got his enhanced optics right after losing all his Dark Reapers. Scouty is just so relentless. Look at him, he doesn't care. Oh, more minefields? No problem, bro. No vehicles, by the way. It's just like infantry YOLO going in. Oh, yeah. These fire dragons are gone. Oh my god, they actually got out. Yeah, Harlequin, though. In hindsight, this Harlequin should have been here from the get-go. But I think, I definitely think that Danoll expected more. Okay. Yeah, he expected more vehicles. But Scouty did both of them. He's also getting the Hell Talons. Nah, this game is over. Scouty's just too clean. Danoll is not tuckling off his fleet of foot here. Scouty is so brutal to watch. Scouty is one of the better Chaos players when it comes to actually playing against Eldar.
2 minutes until
Like, he knows what to do and stuff. Yeah, more and more Hell Talents. There's no answer for the Hell Talents, because even if you have the Fire Dragons, they're just gonna get tied up by they're just gonna get tied up by the Raptors. And then you need the Wraith Lords, and that is impossible to get. However, these Raptors will probably go down here. Oh my god, that... Nah, no way. No way. This... Oh, and these support platforms aren't up... Nah. Danoll, you, my guy, you should have 100%... Does it require the support platform? Not, the vehicle platform. Does it require that, though? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't think it does. Scouty has both taken hold, control area, victory, win conditions. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh my god, Danoll is disappearing from the face of the earth. Oh my god. GG. Scouty was just too clean, and Danoll made too many mistakes. I don't know why he places generator here just to place another minefield here. I don't know why he does that. Just concentrate more on this. Also, I felt like Danoll never, as in never in this game, got his 4 points on the side. I think he should have focused more on just getting these 4, but he wanted to contest Chaos from the get-go. Also, not getting Raptors is kind of like, what the hell, because you need the Rangers. Rangers, I should say. I think the Rangers are just too solid in this matchup. I know the cultists get this vision thing here, but you can do other stuff with the Rangers. You can get in, kill a builder if you want. Just in general, I feel like, just in general, you should get a generator. Like, Dark Reapers could make sense with, like, not going the generator, but then you get another problem, which is your tech is non-existent, and all the power you have, you are using on minefields that is spread out for no reason. Yeah, and then Danoll just makes micro mistakes here and there. He never got to capture his 5 points if you include the relic. Yeah, and Scouty was just too clean. Maybe we should also say that, because it's one thing that Danoll is making all these mistakes, but he's also under so much pressure because Scouty is just not giving an F. And Danoll actually did stuff that made sense, like getting the Fire Dragons, because, yeah, vehicles are probably coming in. But then he doesn't realize that, Scouty got a crap ton of infantry as well. And so maybe you should have gone the Harlequin. Oh, now you go in the Harlequin, no problem. And now I have my Hell Talents. Like, as Danoll was just so behind from the get-go. He should have played more defensive. I don't think he should have been up here. Right now, I just feel like I'm talking out of my ass because I don't know exactly. Also, I think it was a mistake. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. I think it was 100% a mistake that Danoll captured these two inner points, because it meant that he could never capture this, and when he finally captured this, he was 100% not getting this. He should have gone at least one of the outer points, because his inner points is at least for the most part defended. But yeah, I think Danoll made some crazy stuff, and some of it made sense, some of it made absolutely zero sense. Everything that Scouty did made sense. He was smart, he went super ham, finally got some power, transitioned into tier 2, he Gucci. And he had control over this game for the most part. I didn't even talk about how good it is that he keeps on getting the critical locations and upgrading his economy meanwhile, so his macro game was A+. So, yeah, Danoll, just too many mistakes. Also mistakes that I'm probably not realizing. But it is what it is, man. Danoll is actually out, so now Scouty is actually going up against All-Seeing Eye. That one, oh my god. Oh, can't wait to watch that one, huh? Let's get to the next game, though, and see what happens in that one. Let's go. Right, so now we got this game. We got FOV, or FOV, aka Side. He was called Side in BAD Cup 3. And he's going up against Mr. Christian playing as Chaos. Okay. Let's see here. So Mr. Christian, he starts on the left-hand side. He goes for Cultist, Heretic, and then 2 Cultists right after will go for the Chaos Temple and Generator. Ooh, interesting choice to go for the Generator. Let's see how that will pair up against what Side is doing, aka Fov. Fov, he's doing, so he goes for 2 Scouts, and then a Servitor, and then he goes for a 3rd Scout. Okay. So, it doesn't look like he wants to go super offensive here. I think these guys will just capture this, and go here. And these guys will go down and capture this. And these guys will capture this. So, he's going to be super defensive here, I think. He's going for Force Commander here. He didn't have to. He could actually just go for a Space Marine squad, but he regardless... Oh, that's why. So, now he's going for a Heavy Bolter turret. So, he wants to secure this area. I understand why. It's not unlikely that Chaos would go offensive here, but the thing is, he doesn't know that, but Mr. Christian is not going offensive. He's getting a Generator. So, Fov already a little bit on the back foot because, yeah, he is expecting a different strategy from Mr. Christian for sure. As long as he doesn't finish this turret, then I think it's okay, because he can at least cancel it. Ah, he's finishing it. Fov, you didn't have to do that. Getting the Force Commander going down here. Smartly done, because he needs to build this listing post, and it's good to have a Force Commander down here to actually do something. Okay, so Fov, he's getting over here, actually going to attack here. This would have potentially been too late if Mr. Christian just captured this and then instantly went over here. Then this would be very close to being captured. Mr. Christian being denied instantly. Mr. Christian actually going in here and capturing this. Plus 8 to plus 10 for Mr. Christian. Plus 68 to plus 0 for Fov.
Scouts awaiting orders. Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic. Marine squad deployed.
Bob needs to be very, very careful because he doesn't see what is behind this Chaos Lord. And if... What the hell are you doing here, Fov? Okay. This Scout Marine is 100% going down.
We are taking fire.
No! Okay, Mr. Christian doesn't pay attention. Get out of here, Fov. Get out! Get out! Run, mate! Run for the hills! Or whatever. The holes, or the cover, or... Not the holes, mate. That's... Okay. Interesting early game right now. I kinda F with it. Okay, Fov, I like this. He's getting 2 Plasma Generators straight on here. This matchup, in my opinion, I used to think that it was more even. And that would be true if Chaos only goes for Chaos Marines. The thing is, they usually don't. They usually go for either Nate Cold or Raptor opening.
I see.
Mr. Christian needs to be very careful with Chaos Lord. In this matchup, since the commanders are very, very close to each other, the one that hits the first will usually win. And especially if it's the Chaos Lord, because he'll just slow your Force Commander to oblivion. And then the Force Commander will not... Oh my god, this Heretic actually died there. And then the Force Commander will not be able to escape, and then he's forced to fight. But if he's surrounded by Chaos units, then he's just gonna inevitably die. But then on the other hand, if Chaos Lord gets in at the wrong time and just getting stunned by the Force Commander, sure, he's not forced to fight, he can still run, but he might actually take so much damage off of that. So the commander micro in this matchup is very, very crucial. The wrong move can just literally lose you the game. Frag grenades getting in here. Frag grenades, yeah. So, Mr. Christian has amazing economy, 115 to plus 40. Can't say the same for Fav, although it's decent, 104 to plus 30. It's not decent, it's actually good. But Plasma Guns has just gone in here for whatever Fav is... Yeah, Fav is going to take so much damage here. Good crack grenades here. He doesn't have crack grenades himself, however, he went tier 2 here. Can't say the same thing for Mr. Christian, he's not tier 2 yet. Massive mistake of Fav. If he's going tier 2, there's no reason to stay here. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Fav just literally has to just run here because he cannot afford to stay here. There's no way he'll survive. Just losing 2 Space Marine squad or models. Chaplain, okay. I think Assault Marines as well are needed. Amazing. Fav is actually getting them. Really good macro here by Mr. Christian. He's playing really solid here.
Sanity is for the weak. I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Okay, plus 90 to plus 30 here for Fav. He needs vehicle ASAP. Also, these scouts shouldn't be idling here. They should at least be here or try to do something over here. Now we have a fight though. These guys should also see if they can... Oh, they're already capping here. So now it's Fav to actually do something. Good shout ability here by the chaplain. Actually even making sure that the morale is also dropped by the commander here. So that's really, really great. Submarines going very, very deep, being super low off of this. Bionics just got in here, but only just got in here now. Chaos Marines are getting completely obliterated here. This is a really, really good time here for Fav. Just don't overextend, mate. You might actually deal the damage that you need to deal here. Good plays here. Yeah, Fav gets out. That was good. Good counterattack here, mate. Okay. No! Fav, that should have been a decap all day long. Nah. Oh, that feels bad. Yeah, now we get the Defilers. We should get a Rhino as well from Mr. Christian, but looks like he wants to get the Defiler instantly here. I can also see that Fav over-invested too much in his infantry here because he is not having a machine cult right now, which is a huge mistake.
I await your instructions.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have the power now to... Oh, yeah. He's investing too much in... He's going for the global now? I don't think he can afford that. At least not get this listing post upgraded here. Yeah, now he's forced to get this plasma generator. Wow, guys, am I very overcritical in this episode here? I feel like I am. I think there's so many mistakes being made here. But you can also learn from watching those type of games for sure. Fav being caught off guard here for no reason. He should have a Rhino here, but instead he's just overextending for no reason. Now he's definitely gonna die. A very, very bad position here for him. The Defiler will also help a lot. Assault Marines not getting in, but even if they got in here, it's gonna be too late. Mr. Christian could just dodge him, get into the land speeder here, or the Rhino, I should say. So many Space Marines just died here.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Oh my god. Still no vehicles on the side of Fav. You cannot win. If the opponent has Rhino and you don't, I can just tell you right now the game is over. Like, the pilots are just gonna make it so it's a nightmare. Even these Assault Marines jumping in. Look at this. Rhino just instantly get in here, get out, and then murder everyone. Oh, I'm getting tied up. I can just get into the Rhino here again. No problem. I'll just disengage here. Like, this is what I mean. Like, you can't play like this. Bob tried to get the missile launchers, but it's basically too late. He only has bad options now. He can go for AV and actually deal with these defilers. Oh, and by the way, that wouldn't even be enough. Or he can go for heavy bolters and then literally deal no damage to everything of vehicles that Mr. Christian has. What are we getting here? We're getting sicker. Bob, I don't think you realize you need vehicles, mate. Oh, he just deleted a scout. Is it because... Yeah, he wants the Grey Knights. Like, the Grey Knights is gonna have the same problem as the Assault Marines. That they get in melee, and then they're just gonna get dodged here. Plasma guns. What is going on here, mate? Okay, let's see here. A fight here. Mr. Christian kinda going in ham here. I think this is a kind of a little bit of a no extension here. Good Grey Knight ability here. Oh, defilers are so disgusting to watch right now. Librarian. Yeah. Are we gonna see some what are they called? Apothecary, chaplain, full-on infantry, heal all day long, never die kind of build? Is that what we're getting? I don't think it will work, though. Furious charge for the Grey Knights. Are you kidding me, Fov? Yeah. Did actually finish it or what? No, it's getting... he didn't finish it. Now he's getting into this fight here, and he is not winning it whatsoever. This is gonna be a complete bloodbath here. Heresy will win today. Oh my god, Librarian tries to do whatever he can. There's too many bullets flying, and most of them are hitting Space Marines, and they're not hitting Chaos. Speaking of hitting Chaos... Chaos is not getting hit. They are just running away from these melee units here from Space Marines. Yeah, Assault Marines jumping back in here and dying anyway. This is going to be a very, very, very easy sweep here for Mr. Christian. He's going to cut it here. Yeah, Bob calls it. It's the GG. I think it's already very explanatory. I think that too many mistakes was made by Fov in the mid game, but even in the early game, it wasn't so good. I don't like his opening with going 2 scouts and then a servitor. It's inefficient. I would rather either you go for 1 scout and then a servitor, or you go for a servitor and then 3 scouts straight up. Because this middle thing where you're getting 2 scouts... It's just delaying your, like, the Chapel Barrack has already been built, and it's almost finished by the time that your second servitor is getting out. And, yeah, it's just don't do that. And if you go the scout early and then the servitor right after, it means that you usually want to go offensive, and by that, you should probably get 4 scouts anyway, get better map control, and then be offensive against Chaos. This is one of the few opportunities that you have against Chaos, is that your scouts can actually do something against the heretics, for example. What else? Is there other stuff I want to talk about? Oh, yeah. Not, like, finishing this turret. I mean, here it wasn't like a complete disaster. It's just you have no idea what Mr. Christian is doing right here. Sure, if Mr. Christian is going... Raptors and just going not a Reno and attacking your relic 24/7, this turret is amazing. Mr. Christian did the opposite. He went for a generator and then Chaos Lord. So yeah, that wasn't cutting it. This turret should not have been finished, I guess. Sure, it scared off the Chaos Lord, which, like, in of itself makes sense. But yeah, I think it was the mid game that the biggest mistakes happened. Also, I don't remember the situation, but Fob was walking up here, even though he knew that Mr. Christian would for sure have rhinos. If he didn't already see the rhino, by the way, and he doesn't have a rhino himself, being out here is just like, you want to lose the game at that point. Also, he did some weird macro decisions. Instead of going tier 2, or not tier 2, instead of going vehicles, there you go, he went for global, and then he went for another, damn, why can't I speak? Another LP2. Like, just get that machine cult, bro. Like, yeah. Man, it is what it is. Don't get me wrong. I feel like I'm super overcritical in this episode here, but I just think it's actually really outrageous mistakes that's being made. This is like me on a bad day. Maybe not this game specifically, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of these games, I'm just like, damn, I could sign up for a tournament, you know? Like, oh, was that disrespectful? I feel like that was disrespectful. Am I just mean in this episode? Am I mean? Well, it's up for interpretation for the viewers. I just want to be real when I see stuff that is really outrageous. However, this wasn't like terrible by Fob. It's just like weird. It's like small mistakes where I'm like, if you didn't do these mistakes, this could have been a very close series for sure. But yeah, Mr. Christian moves on. Let's see who his opponent is going to be, though. And that is going to be the next game that we're going to see. So let's see that one. Let's go. All right. So Mr. Christian's opponent is going to be found in this game. So we got Orcs versus Dark Eldar on Emerald River Remaster. Okay. I have never, ever seen this map here. Actually, a little funny story. When I tried to, like, put this one into my replay folder, I couldn't see where the game was, and it didn't... I was like, wait, did this get played on Dow Online then? And then I checked. No, I could still not see it. And it was literally because I hadn't downloaded this map. So I downloaded the map on DAOstats. Shout out to DAOstats. And now I can actually watch this game. So that's great. It took me a while to figure out, but now we're here. So this is going to be my first time actually watching this map here. It looks similar. There's definitely some corners that has been cut. The areas here are way more clear as to where the negative cover is and where they're not. Oh, this point has also been changed. Yeah. We'll see how this one will pan out. So standard build order for 1609. A little bit of a weird cap order. I'm not gonna hold you. He's gonna delay his listening post build a lot. Yeah, okay. It is what it is. Let's see here. Yang-Wen-Li, which is going to be super important. Oh, I like this. I really like this. This remaster looks really, really good. A little confusing for me, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah, this is Yang-Wen-Li just going straight up jet bikes, only jet bikes. So he goes for a Dark Foundry and 2 plasma generators, transitioning into Homunculus Laboratory. Going for 2 Mandrakes. Captured his 2 inner points, now going for the outer points here. Let's see here. Yang-Wen-Li has been absolutely killing it in this tournament so far. But yeah, he's down here for a reason. But I think he can do some very real damage down here. Yang is going in, trying to fight Slugger Boys here. Slugger Boys will 100% lose against the Mandrakes. It's not even a competition. Mandrakes are the strongest Kappa units in the game. I know some people will say, well, Tau has late game really strong, but just straight on, no BS, no upgrades, no weird stuff. Then Mandrakes are 100% the strongest guys. First jet bike coming out here. Shooter Boys are gonna take some damage here. I like that 1609, he actually tries to secure this area with a war banner. It's badly needed. It's gonna be decapped here, though. Nasty timing here by Yang. Gonna have a very similar situation potentially here, but it's not gonna be for free. Mandrakes will eat these slugger boys alive. Especially if a jet bike will get out here and actually help. Oh my god, yeah, there's not even gonna be a decap here. 1609 very much in trouble from the get-go. Let's see, 1609 needs to chill a little bit. Oh, I like the ideas that he's coming in here with. He's getting an extra generator. But he's getting the pile of guns, then I don't like his idea anymore. I wanted him to go for a vehicle rush here. I think he's forced to do so.
What do you want? Get out, you
Good early game so far by Yang. So pile of guns here. Is he choosing to go for Shooter Boy Mass then? Because I don't think Storm Boys will work against jet bikes just in general. But I might be wrong. So looks like 1609 is going for the decap, but I'm not sure if he's going to be happy with this. Potentially a whole wipe, in fact. Good that the Big Mac actually attached to these shooter boys. So focus would be more split amongst the squad here. Now the Cretchens are getting in here and getting killed here. Shooter boys pathing themselves a little bit. Oh my god, that means that's a whole shooter boy wipe. Ah, that is not too good here. Let's see how 1609 is going to handle himself. That's decent economy for sure. 92 to plus 20. He's not in the worst spot I've ever seen in my life. He definitely can make this work, I think. He's approaching tier 2. This is what I want him to do. He just wanted his pile of guns really badly, but I don't think that is the good choice here. Slugger Boys got wiped here. Just go tier 2 as fast as you can, mate. Well, Banner should be finished off. A little bit of a mistake here by 1609. $1609, was that literally the time when he was born, when he came to life? Was that at 1609 o'clock? Is that why his name is like that? Creative name, I gotta say. So, Yang-Wen-Li is tier 2. He just got the optics for the Reaver jet bike, so now it's just gonna be very, very disgusting. $110 to plus 20. We are, however, getting tank busters, so that's a good sign. However, these tank busters will get immediately blown up. A little too much floating for my taste here for... not floating, a little too much passivity from 1609. Like, he should be getting generators. I know he just got this, but he very, very badly needs vehicles. He's finally getting them. So tank busters, getting the infiltration would be real good. However, Dark Elder at some point gets some abilities to actually make sure that they can see these tank busters. And as soon as these tank busters gets detected, they're gonna get murdered on the spot. Witch Cult Arena for Yang. That's good. He keeps on going for the jet bikes. At some point, that will fall off. Because 1609 is going for some mech shops here. And Storm Boys, okay. I mean, a single Storm Boy squad would be real good to do some flankings and stuff. But I think another tank buster would be good with a war truck. So you can transport them around and stuff. I think that'll be really, really, really good. Stormboy is also good later stages in game against Dark Eldar because it means that whenever Dark Eldar actually chooses to go Scourges, Stormboys can be really good at tying them up. While Track's getting in here. I like the idea that he has here. He needs AV, so that's why he's going for the War Track. Needs to be careful here. The Stormboys needs to be reacted, or needs to react instantly. This decap is not working out. The optics are coming in here clutch. This is potentially gonna get a wipe if 1609 doesn't react instantly. This is gonna... Oh my god, that was disgusting. Looks like 1609 actually teleported in here. I guess he's gonna go for this plasma generator, but this Big Meg is gonna die for free. Archon now out. And we're getting witches. And malediction. Oh my god, this ability for Archon is just so disgusting. Plasma generator will probably go down. Okay. Oh my god, it almost didn't go down. That would have been a complete disaster. Okay, good detection here for Yang. And yeah, now Tank Buster is just gonna get completely wiped here. Malediction into the mix here as well. I don't even think it was needed, but he's gonna pull it off anyway just to stunt a little bit here. Okay, we're just gonna get War Track spam. Yang has real good economy. Well, decent economy in terms of requisition, but he has this thermal plasma generator. I really like this this area right here. I really like this map. It went from complete disaster of a map to actually be an interesting map. I still don't know if I'm a fan of Emerald River, but I kind of like the concept of it. And this is definitely, especially visually, a way better map. $1609 is literally just floating like crazy here. Don't know. Does he have the global? Yeah, I think he has the global though, so that's good. But he's just getting too many war tracks. That's for sure. Because who's gonna deal with this infantry mass here? Stormboys? They're not gonna cut it in the long term. This Big Meg is dead 100%. Yeah, he's not cutting it. War tracks will get over here. Good disruption here. I didn't even think about it. The bomb chuckers are actually going to disrupt real well. Stormboy's trying to capture this. Recapture this, I should say. So many war tracks. But looks like Yang-Wen-Li is going for the death blow. If he destroys this game is 100% over. Yang is going in here. He's gonna use the witch's ability here. Gonna deal some really disgusting damage. Corrosion being used here. Nah, this is complete disaster. This is a wipe. Straight up a wipe. Good play here by Yang. Oh my god, even the Stormboys are useless here. Gonna get wiped. War tracks coming in. They're even down in the negative cover. This is an atrocity. This is complete disgusting disaster here. And yeah, 1609, he knows what's up. The game is over. Oh my god, that was a stomp. I felt like 1609 should have just rushed for vehicles. I think this matchup, if you lose the early game in some way, shape, or form, this can be a very tough one. I'm of the opinion that this matchup is a 50-50. I know some players will disagree and say, nah, this is Orc favored. And then I've actually heard, namely Master Yoba, he thinks that this one is Dark Eldar favorite for sure, in his opinion. So I just end up saying, yeah, I think this is a 50-50. And I think it's map dependent. But I think this is a very, very good Dark Elder map, by the way. Like, I'm actually shocked that like, ain't no way this is going to be the map that we're choosing. There's so many good orc maps in this one, and Emerald River. Actually, I didn't think about that. What the hell? Why are we playing Emerald River? That is the Dark Elder map. The Dark Elder map. Spread out points. Jet bikes can use their mobility really well on this map. You can't respond to them switching sides, no matter who you are, because no one can outspeed Dark Elder whatsoever. Yeah, negative cover, really good. Jet bikes chasing down people. Yeah, this is a very terrible map for 1609 to choose. I know that he can't get the best of the best map, but he can definitely get a less terrible one than this. That is for sure. So yeah, GG to Yang. I felt like he definitely did his thing. I think it was smart by him to actually go for the 2 generators. And he just went for jet bikes. I think, by the way, the 1609 should have ignored that pile of guns. Just get those vehicles, get some tank busters. Oh, damn, you need the pile of guns for the tank busters. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's true. That's true. Okay, maybe the pile of guns makes sense. I'm still not sure because you can still get war tracks. Nah, I don't know about that. Nah. The only reason why I say this skipping pile of guns kind of thing is because I kind of feel like when you are in such a bad spot, you kind of have no other choice. Because Dark Elder just went tier 2 and you're just stuck at like pile of guns kind of shenanigans. Because you're so behind from the get-go. But even when, let's just theoretically say, you don't have to do that. Let's just say the pile of guns was good. Then I would still have him go for the tank busters with infiltration and war truck instead of him spamming war tracks. I think that would have been a smarter move. The war tracks, you can say a lot about them, but they're not like, I know they're AV, but then again, they're really like questionable AV. Like they're very inaccurate. And even the damage aren't anything like, what the hell am I watching? War tracks are disgusting because they have that, and then they have the bomb chuckers, which creates a lot of like force and disruption for infantry. There's just a lot of stuff that war tracks can do, but they're not necessarily something you want to build to just AV all day long unless you have no other choice. But the thing was, 1609 had a choice. He could just, well, and I say just, but he could just go for war trucks, get 2 tank busters in there, fly around, kill some Reaver jet bikes, have some fun. Oh, you have Scourges? Then no problem, I have Stone Boys. You know? Well, it's still a problem, like, don't get me wrong, 1609 was behind. I just think that even when he was behind, he made, like, bad decisions. Anything else I want to say about Yang? No. I think that he just played a Dark Elder game, and he played it smartly. Yang is such a... I think this guy, no joke, is, like, in competition with, like... Blast Furnace and... there's a Dark Elder player I'm really, really forgetting right now. Like, he's in there with them. Yang-Wen-Li looks like he's actually slowly taking over to being the best Dark Elder player we have right now, if he's not already taken over. I haven't seen enough of his games, but like, he looks really dangerous. In this whole tournament, he has been real, real good. But no matter, 1609, he's sadly out. And Yang-Wen-Li, he moves on. So he's going to be the guy who meets Mr. Christian. So we're probably going to get a Chaos versus a... Yeah, we're probably getting a Chaos versus Dark Elder. Interesting. And as far as I understand the rules, Yang is actually forced to going up against a Chaos. He's actually forced. He cannot just pick his secondary race. So yeah, that's interesting. Now, guys, let's get to the next one and see what happens to that one. Let's go. Right, guys, so now we got this very interesting game. We got Den Superman going up against Focus. Now, because we couldn't watch the game Alexian versus Darson, we know who the opponent is for the player who wins this one, which is going to be Alexian. So whoever is going to go up against Alexian is going to be either Den Superman or Focus, both of them playing Necrons. We have seen, this is one of my favorite mirrors, not because it's like a beautiful mirror, but more because it is one of the stupidest mirror matchups I've ever seen in my life, and I F with that. So Focus, he starts on the top hand side, he goes for 2 plasma generators and goes for a summoning core. And all his scarabs. Then Superman looks like he's changing up a tiny bit. He is going for 3 plasma generators and will only go for 2 extra scarabs while getting the Necron Lord right after. So I remember then Superman actually getting beaten in the World Championship by Mad Number actually doing very early Necron Lord artifacts with the lightning field. Let's see if then Superman will get inspired by that. Then Superman has tried this matchup so many times. He's a very, very experienced Necron player, a very strong one. I think then Superman is the next in line against Bloody Monster, Master Yoba, and like, you know, the top dogs. Right below that, we got then Superman, very, very strong Necron player. Focus, he might be a tad lower, but he's definitely also in there. Very experienced, strong Necron player himself. So, going to be interesting here. We will get Flayed One spam because I don't know. I don't know why. We get Necron Warriors here from Focus. Interesting choice. So then Superman already jumping in. Wants to do some damage to this plasma generator. Oh my god, good critical hit here. But he's jumping in here to actually see if he can get in here with the Flayed Ones. Gonna be a good decap here with Focus. But yeah, making it so Focus is forced to actually use some resources here. However, Necrolord is definitely taking some damage. Plus 50 for Focus. Same for then Superman. But Focus is actually improving his economy. Can't say the same for then Superman. He's going way more offensive. He's going more ham with Flayed Ones. And he might actually succeed because he is going all in on these plasma generators. I like that it's more clear who is who here. Then Superman is clearly the red Flayed Ones, whereas Focus is the blue Flayed Ones. So that is going to be very, very helpful. This is such a matchup, dude. Let's go. There's just blood everywhere. Come on, bro. This is heavy, heavy micro. You have never seen anything like it before, guys. Okay, more and more Flayed Ones. I like this by Den Superman. He needs to go ham here. But smart by Focus, actually teleporting back. Making it so then Superman had to kite a little bit out, and now he has to, like, walk or halt his way back to the fight. This is going to be a decap fight. Who can out-decap who? Oh, will be nasty if then Superman doesn't decap this in time. He has to. Oh, who will realize the first? No one, because we're just focusing on murdering each other over here. Good decap then Superman here. Who's winning the decap war here? Then Superman. Come on, mate. Oh, a generator will go down here. Oh, that is detrimental. Oh, and then Superman wins the decap war here. The only thing about Necrolord is very close to being dead. Oh, where did he go? Hey, see you guys. I'm a get out of here. He should have a deal with it glasses on him. The way he walked out like that. Oh my god, this looks terrible for Focus, I'm not gonna lie. He needs to do something about this. He's getting more and more played ones. Then Superman has definitely gone way harder. I think Focus was maybe a little bit greedy with the plasma generators. It's gonna be a flayed one fest here. Necrolord getting in here, trying to kill these scarabs here. Then Superman is winning all over the map. Oh, this is... Focus, you need to outflay, okay? Outflayed one... then Superman here. Oh my god, then Superman is getting back in. Want to destroy this plasma generator. Need to get back in. Oh my god, what am I watching? This is the best mirror matchup you've ever seen in your life, guys. I think that Superman is really playing this one well. He knows exactly what to do. No, like, lightning field BS. Focus is very much in trouble because, like, he needs to repair these things really badly. But then Superman is not letting go. He is getting played ones in everywhere. Focus is more focused on... No pun intended, by the way. He's more focused on getting some eco here, but, like, he cannot sustain this. It's just a huge bloodbath right now. And it's mostly blue flayed one blood that is all over the place. Then Superman is killing it, mate. And Superman even getting in here with some Necron warriors. Focus can't even get to his generator and repair them. He's getting blocked 24/7. This is really intense micro. Then Superman, what are we doing here? Are we just spamming flayed ones? Focus is like, he can't even get... He doesn't even have income right now because he has to repair so much. What is this? Look at this. Oh my god, that Superman is just mass flayed oneing all day long. Who needs Necron warriors, right? Obviously, the reason why we go a flayed one spam is if someone goes Necron warriors, the other guy, no joke, just goes flayed ones and literally straight up counter that. And so you might as well go flayed ones versus flayed ones. Okay. Focus teleports back to actually defend his plasma generators. He's going for Necron warriors. I don't get it. You need more flayed ones to counter these flayed ones. That's one of the dumbest sentences I've said in Dawn of War history, I think. But it's true at the same time. Yeah, then Superman is just spamming flayed ones for days. More flayed ones. Can never get enough flayed ones. Yeah. Trying to get the Necron warriors in here, but as you can see, they are literally useless. They're not gonna do anything. Focus is on the defense 24/7, and then Superman is not giving an F. He is just spamming Necron, or a Necron. He's just spamming flayed ones 24/7. This match was so disgusting to watch, dude. Not just in an abstract way. No, literally disgusting to watch. Look at this bloodbath all over the place. I see more red flayed ones than I see blue flayed ones. And I've seen that this whole game. I don't get this Necro Warrior spam here, I must admit. I guess that if Focus just wants to see if he can actually just get eco and just use Necron Warriors, that is very cheap. But he's actually population cap. Nah. Also, a problem is that then Superman actually has 100% in time bonus, which will help him a lot. Also, Den Superman is going tier 2. Can't say the same for Focus. Looks like Den Superman is retreating. Oh my god. I remember first time I casted this where I saw Flayed Ones versus Flayed Ones 24/7 in Burger Cup 21. And I was shocked by how horrible, like, by how messed up this matchup is. It's really messed up to watch. Like, it's kind of low-key funny to watch. But it must be terrible to be playing. These players are trying to micro like gods. And then their units are so slow that... Oh my god, that Superman is surrounded. He's probably gonna get a whole wipe here. Oh my god. All them Flayed Ones disappeared right there. But all the other Flayed Ones are coming in here. And now... now Focus has to, like, slowly walk away. He cannot run. He needs to walk away. Okay. Necron getting in here melee. Good on Den Superman to just not YOLO like that. Usually in tier 2, we see destroyers from time to time, I think. No, we're seeing Wraiths. Okay. Den Superman building a turret right here. Looks like Focus wants to take the attention away from his generators so he can teleport back with these Flayed Ones. He's going tier 2 himself. Okay, get juked then, Superman. You didn't see that one coming, huh? Then Superman said, okay, I'm just gonna kill your obelisk then. Then I'm gonna destroy this obelisk as well. Yeah, greater summoning core. Oh yeah, obviously you need the greater summoning core to get destroyers in the first place. Focus is under pressure 24/7. I don't see his way out of this. There's too many Flayed Ones. How do we even analyze a game like this? One guy just outflayed once the other guy? Is that the analysis here? I think it is. Oh yeah, and then Superman winning the decap wars. Every single one of them. I mean, Focus is tier 2, but now he has no way to actually get Flayed Ones because he's stuck. He's population stuck. Yeah. 11 cap in population. He needs more obelisks. But yeah, he deletes his obelisk. His monolith, I should say. Yeah, then Superman just outflayed ones Focus. And Focus didn't get more Flayed Ones. I think that's the analysis, guys. This mirror is the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my life. I guess well played to Den Superman. Like, he was really good at, like, right-clicking on Flayed Ones to get more Flayed Ones, like 24/7 to overwatch them. Oh, and then he was good at paying attention at the decap wars. So, yeah, well played to Necrons. Let's, well played to Den Superman. Let's move on, man. Alright, so Necky's opponent, because he got a free pass, is going to be decided in this one. We got super depressed Sanya, who is going for IG, and he's going up against Warden, who chose random. Because apparently that was an option you could have. And Warden, he is getting sisters. Okay. One, he goes for a servitor, and then 2 missionaries will go for the Adeptor Sororitas Convent, and will go for the Pristine Sanctuary. So far, this looks like a Seraphim rush, but maybe not just Seraphims, but maybe not a rush. It depends on if he deletes his Pristine Sanctuary or not. Where he goes for 2, it might actually be very important, so I'm just gonna stick here and watch. Actually capturing his inner points Seems very interesting against IG, who normally doesn't get in and decaps, but okay. Okay, so he goes for 2, and then he... Yeah, he deletes it. Okay, I like this approach here by Warden. It's a bit risky, but we'll see how it works. So Sanya, he is going for 3 guardsmen. Oh, yeah. This is what Sanya sometimes does. He goes for 3 guardsmen, and he doubles down and gets the Commissar, which is not too bad, I guess, but he only gets 1 Tech Priest, though. So he wants to take this listing point. Yeah. So he's going full on YOLO. Now, here's the problem. We have... Oh, my God. He actually stopped capturing this one, Sanya. Oh, this is really not a good idea. Or this is not a good situation here, because now Warden will just get out. Oh, this might actually be really, really bad for Sanya. Oh, yeah. Warden is just absolutely tearing him apart. These guardsmen are capturing this one. Meanwhile, this command squad is gonna get in here and see if he can kill some servitors, but these 2 has already been built. This is denied for sure. Sanya is just going absolutely hammerino with these guardsmen. But they are gonna get morale dropped eventually. Oh, this is such an atrocity here for Sanya. He's losing everything right here. These Seraphim squads are just absolutely murdering him. Damn, Sanya definitely got caught off guard here. Oh, he tried to actually... Oh my God, everything is going wrong here. And now Warden will get... Damn, Warden! I didn't know you could play sisters like this, mate. Yo, bro, relax. Don't have to be this... like, why are you not playing sisters more often? Stop playing Eldar, dude. Warden is my guy. He can do what he wants. Right. Sanya is in such... Like, I cannot even... He doesn't even have a single LP, bro. What, his economy is 32 to plus 10. Oh, and he doesn't even cancel. Oh my God. I cannot believe that Sanya is getting not just destroyed, he is getting completely wiped.
We're under fire. Let me inspire our men.
And I didn't even look over here. But yeah, this command squad here did some damage over here. Has obviously delayed a lot over here from Warden, but it doesn't even compare to what the hell Sanya is getting of damage here. Why is Sanya 32? Oh, yeah, because he has this relic here. Yeah. But he still only has 1 tech priest. He's getting his 2nd tech priest here. Okay. Oh, is he going to... I don't know, like, these guardsmen, all Warden has to do is decap. He's gonna take some damage here and then get over here and then decap over here. Oh my God. Maybe that was a little too greedy. Warden is smart here. He gets out. Oh my God, don't tell me this is gonna be decap. Oh my God, that would have been an absolute atrocity. Instead, Warden is getting over here. That's smart. Oh my God, the tech priest went down. This is complete. Oh my God. Yo, Warden. Hey. Relax, mate. What did he do to you? Oh, this is... I hate Seraphims, I'm not gonna lie. I really, really hate Seraphims. And meanwhile, Warden is just taking over the map. So Sanya is trying to fight this one out. He's trying to kill this missionary, but this missionary is bashing these guardsmen, I guess. Yeah, this one will eventually go down as well. One doesn't have the best economy, by the way. I've never talked about that, but he's 74 plus 10. But I think it'll get better anyway. But he's also investing a lot in just doing a lot of damage. And that damage is definitely working because Sanya is just losing everything left and right. At least Sanya secured this back line here. I actually think if Sisters is ahead in this matchup can be really, really, really brutal. Because Celestians is just so effective against pretty much everything IG does. And worst case scenario, if IG goes for grenade launchers, you just get vehicles yourself. Yeah, plasma generator going down. Okay, so Sanya is doing a counterattack here. You could, in theory, have said that he should have done this long time ago. But instead, he got kited around down here. I know it's very hindsighty, but I think that is what he should have done from the get-go. But it's hard to say, bro, because, like, what the hell are you going to do against that Warden who's just such relentless here? Well, I have some answers, but we can get to that later. Plasma generator goes down. Like, this Sanya is definitely trying here. He might just hold on here. Okay. So far, he's winning off of this, but I'm not sure if that will keep on going. Canoness is in the mix here. Good choice here by Warden. Okay. Saved his listing post, actually. And securing this listing post as well. He lost his generator, though. I didn't talk about that. That is really, really, really bad. Servitor getting murdered here. Yeah, good counterattack here, honestly. Let's pay a little bit of attention here to Warden. He's definitely taking some damage. Oh, he has the pristine tank. Yeah. Okay. He Gucci. He's tier 2 as well. So he's just gonna deal some disgusting damage with these infernal flamers here. The infernal pistols. Yeah, Sanya has to run. He has no way of getting tier 2. He took too much damage. Yeah. And now it's just about how many guardsmen can survive, if any. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be brutal. Oh my god, this is an absolute atrocity. Oh my god. Yeah. Really, really, really well played here by Warden. I'm just waiting for the GG. I have been waiting for the GG for a while, but I like that Sanya just threw down a Hail Mary. The worst thing that can happen is that it goes wrong. But the best thing that can happen is that you catch your opponent off guard and then he just loses. But not Warden. He pulls this one off. Okay, let me just tell you right now. I actually like the idea of the creative idea that Super Depressed Sanya has here, where he goes for 3 guardsmen and a commissar and goes for the command squad with the plasma generator and priest. Just know that you have to sacrifice something. And most IG players says, don't do that. Okay, you either go commissar and 2 guardsmen, or you go 3 guardsmen but no commissar before a little bit later. But not Sanya. He thinks that going a tech priest is completely fine. Now, in certain cases, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But against Sisters on a Battle Marshes map, ain't no way. You need the tech priest to secure the locations here. whenever we've seen Sanya, I think he has done this every single game. Whenever we see Sanya do this opening, he has an issue of securing his strategic points due to the whole, you know, the way he uses his resources. And if you have jumping units that's just walking around and decapping and stuff like that, and you don't have the mobility to answer that, yeah, guess what? You'll lose really badly. And I think Warden, he could have easily messed this one up, but he made pretty much no mistakes in this game. Pretty much, I say. There was probably some macro he could have done. Didn't notice his tier 2. I was focusing a lot on Warden's micro. But yeah, him going tier 2, having the pristine sanctuary, yeah, the game was completely over by then. Also, the cap order from Sanya is just questionable as hell. I don't know why he's going up here with a guardsman and then capturing forever. I would rather have him just, no, okay, we're gonna have a base race then. And this is what I meant, like, he had 2 guardsmen hunting down seraphims that's just gonna fly around. I would rather, even though it's terrible that he's in the position in the first place, but I would rather have him just say, okay, F it. I'm gonna get in here. I might even get a third rush or whatever the hell. I'm just gonna, myself, we can have a little bit of a back and forth here. I would rather have him do that, but honestly, in my opinion, he shouldn't even be in this situation, and I think it all comes down to his opening. His opening has flaws. It is super risky, and I think it's super greedy. I would rather have him do what other IG players do 3 guardsmen opening or 2 guardsmen with a commissar. Because you can do the can you though? I'm not even sure if you can do that. There is a no generator IG build. I've definitely seen that. It is a very, very, very yeah, it's a thing. Let's put it that way. It's definitely a thing. I'm just not sure if I think it's I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you could go Commissar and Priest in that one because you need the generator regardless. It's more than 100 power, so. Yeah, I just want Sanya to do normal stuff. I think that'll help him. I think he can win the game off of that. And I think 3 guardsmen would have been the way to go here. Not sure, though. Maybe a third, potentially, as well. I'm not an expert in this matchup whatsoever. I'm just trying to, like, brainstorm a little bit here. But yeah, well played 1. That was very convincing. I will definitely say that. He took advantage of the questionable opening that Sanya has, and then he used it, and it worked to his benefit. So yeah, well played 1. He's actually going up against Neki, which is not going to be fun for him, I think. But we'll see, because one sometimes I've definitely seen him do things in tournaments. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. But he's definitely going up against Juggernaut. Now, we're gonna get into the last 4 games. I'll do a little bit of a recap here and tell you what is going to happen now. Alright guys, I'm just gonna make it short. So what's going to happen now is we have Scouty versus All-Seeing-Eye. That is already going to be super, super great. I think this is a very, very good and super, super strong matchup. I am not sure who is going to win this one though, but I do believe that Scouty is favored in this one. Basically just because I think Chaos is favored against SM. But we're also talking about the best SM player we have, so I am not sure about this one. Scouty versus All-Seeing-Eye, stay tuned for that. That is going to be the first one we're going to watch. The Mr. Christian versus Yang. I do believe that Yang is the better player, but I do think that Mr. Christian has the better matchup, or has the better race in the matchup, for sure. Chaos is significantly favored against Dark Eldar, so that one might be a very, very interesting one. Yang needs to play very well, but so does Mr. Christian, because he's going up against an absolute monster. So that one will be very, very interesting to see how that one will go down. Another very interesting one is actually Alexian versus then Superman. Both players had a couple of mirror games up against each other. Orcs versus Orc for Alexian, and Necrons versus Necrons for then Superman. So now we have Alexian and then Superman going up against each other, and I don't know. I am not completely super sold on Den Superman, but I am not sure Alexian is completely flawless either. So both players are very, very strong players in of itself. This could go either way. Neki versus Warden, I think this might actually be the only one that I'm confident in calling. We're going to watch it regardless, but Neki is just such a monster. It doesn't matter what he's playing. He's playing Eldar Orcs, and it doesn't matter what Warden is playing. Neki will be favored in this one. I'm calling Neki. We have seen crazy upsets, but this one will be one of the absolute most insane I've ever seen. If that happens. But let's watch them all, guys. Let's start with All-Seeing Eye versus Scouty. Let's go. All right, so the first of these 4 games is going to be All-Seeing Eye versus Scouty. A classic one, guys. We got Space Marines versus Chaos. Now, I've already said from the get-go, I think this matchup is Chaos favored on several fronts, actually. And one of them is because of Nate Colt. And I think Nate Colt is not bad on this map. This map, have I casted this? I feel like I've casted this. Yeah, I have casted this. I don't remember the context, but I definitely casted this one. Consecrated Islands, pretty good one. 4 scout opening here for All-Seeing Eye. He goes for 4 scouts, and then a servitor will go for the Force Commander. Classic opening as usual against Scouty. Against Chaos, I should say. Yes, and speaking of Chaos, we have Scouty who goes for a Nate Colt build order. That means 2 heretics and then 5 cultists in this case. Getting Chaos Armory and then Plasma Generator. And we'll instantly go for the grenade launchers. Yeah. So there's a couple of reasons why this is a terrible situation here for Space Marines. Grenade launchers just beat everything that a Space Marine could throw at them, except for the Force Commander, and we'll get to the Force Commander, by the way. Force Commander will absolutely obliterate these cultists. This is why you go for Force Commander usually first in this one, if you know that Nate Colt is coming. But what is awkward is there could easily be a Raptor opening here, and then Force Commander will be useless. So this matchup can be very, very... He won't be useless, but you know what I mean. He won't be as effective. So what Scouty has to do is use what All-Seeing Eye has to do is use his scouts, there you go, to do some harass here. Scouts are faster than cultists. And they can hunt down heretics and stuff. And so that's a way to play that you want to buy some time in some way, shape, or form. Which is still going to be god-awful. Yeah, All-Seeing Eye takes so much damage here. Looking at economy right now, Scouty is plus 50 to plus 10. And All-Seeing Eye, 62 to plus 0. Force Commander will get into the mix, which is going to be really, really good. Force Commander is literally the only thing that can actually handle this cultist. But the thing is, even though, unlike other races that can actually handle this cult rush here with a commander, is that if you want to go tier 2 against Chaos, just know that they'll probably get tier 2 before you, because they go a generator and you can't. You could, in theory, just go for a Plasma Generator then. But then again, if you start Raptors... Like, you see the problem with this matchup. It can be very, very problematic in the early game. If you guess correctly, you can definitely win the game. But if you don't, this matchup can be a little tough. So far, Force Commander, however, by All-Seeing Eye is really, really playing well here. He built 2 generators here, so his economy is looking kind of good. Scouty, 47 to plus 10.
You favor us with your attention.
Okay, we got snipers here. Okay, that is definitely a way to go. I think it's a little desperate, but All-Seeing Eye is usually the guy who finds like a rapid out of his hat, and somehow he actually wins the game anyway. So I like that he's doing this, to be honest. It's a good way to outrange these cultists here. Yeah, super, super good. These cultists are getting completely murdered, in fact. Nicely done here, dude. Okay, All-Seeing Eye. Are we getting a tier 2 here from Scouty? No, we're not getting tier 2. How about you, All-Seeing Eye? Any tier 2 shenanigans? Nope, you simply don't have the economy. I would also get shocked if he did that because he's investing so much in these snipers here. Damn, these cultists are getting completely destroyed. Problem for All-Seeing Eye is he invested so much into these snipers. And Scouty can just go tier 2 here, I think. Well, he doesn't have the best situation himself. He also invested a lot in these cultists, to be honest. These two are very, very strong at their respective races. Scouty, one of the best Chaos players we have. Scouty investing in some turrets, okay. So, Scouty right now... Oh, he just used a lot of energy, didn't he? Nope. Not a lot. So he's not going tier 2 yet. Okay. I am very focused on... Yeah. So All-Seeing Eye is going tier 2 here. Whoever gets tier 2 here first can actually... It can be super, super, super important for this matchup.
Defending objective.
I think it's actually kind of crazy that All-Seeing Eye is the first one to go for the tier 2. But I think that that is out of desperation because his economy is not that good, to be honest.
Praise the Emperor.
Both players playing super well so far.
The Emperor protects. Praise the Emperor.
Seeing Eye's Force Commander's definitely taking some damage here. This heretic somehow is surviving. Okay, Skull Probe being built here. Scouty is going tier 2 himself. All-Seeing Eye is 73% in. Oh, tried to actually stun this listening post, but it got detected by this heavy bolter turret. All-Seeing Eye finally now has a really, really good economy. But is it too late? There's no clear winner. Both players are playing super well right now. Nice. All-Seeing Eye's getting his machine cult right now. It's make or break for both of these players, which is crazy to me that that is the case. Cultists running for their lives. Oh my god, that's almost a wipe. Yeah, good decap here, All-Seeing Eye.
How can I serve? Do not punish us. We will not run from the enemy.
Yeah, Landspeeder Tempest will be really good. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We need armory really badly because otherwise this Landspeeder won't be able to get crack missiles. And Scouty is... Oh, that's why he got the turrets. I was thinking about that. So he can get the missile turret upgrade here. He himself will go Machine Pit. And Hell Talons, I'm sorry to say, but they beat Landspeeders pretty easily. But All-Seeing Eye is definitely in a really good spot, to be honest. Question is if Scouty is in a better spot.
Taking heavy fire.
Both players playing really about the map right now.
Secured. We fly for the Emperor.
All-Seeing Eye doing his first move. A Hell Talon will be built here, but as soon as he sees the Landspeeders, he's gonna turn around. More Landspeeders are badly needed because All-Seeing-Eye, he knows that he cannot compete with this Hell Talon. It has 3,000 HP. That's almost triple the Landspeeder Tempest. All-Seeing-Eye needs to be very, very careful. He cannot stay here. Okay, good micro here. Yeah, this is very, very, like... It's not a clear winner right now. Both players playing super well. It's right now just a lot of Air Force wars. Okay, let's see here. Looks like Scouty now wants to do his thing. He wants to attack on this side. There is no turret right here, so this is a really, really good timing right now. Oh, and Scouty knew what was up. He saw this soft spot here, so he's getting over here. But same can be said here. Scouty's definitely losing something over here as well. Scouty might actually go over here with this Landspeeder Tempest. Just know that he will 100% lose against these Hell Talons. But he's making a huge push here. I like this very, very much. More Hell Talons are coming in, though, by Scouty. Oh, All-Seeing-Eye, pay attention, mate. Oh, he doesn't pay attention. This Landspeeder Tempest might go down. Scouty is hunting it. He's going for it. He wants to take it out immediately, and he will succeed. Good decap here. But who's caught with who? This Force Commander is going to have such huge problems. He's going to get bounced around by these Hell Talons. That's going to be a dead Force Commander, I think. Yeah, he's 100% dead here. He's not surviving. Sorcerer getting in here. Oh my god, so many Landspeeder Tempests. No Servitor is going to repair this one. Oh my god, these Landspeeders. Oh, this Hell Talon spam here. As you can see, they just beat the Landspeeders easily. All-Seeing-Eye is trying to do something about it, but he's not gonna handle it. It's too much right now. Looks like Scouty will take this classic matchup, but we'll see. All-Seeing-Eye, I've seen him do the most crazy comebacks.
Scouts ready.
Ult's dying here, but who's gonna handle this? I don't know. No turrets are being built here. And the few turrets that were destroyed immediately. All-Seeing-Eye, he can build the Tempest all he wants, but he's not gonna cut it. There's too many Hell Talons. All-Seeing-Eye is now trying to get the missile launchers. Oh, yeah. All-Seeing-Eye, he left the game. He's like, nah, bruh. I cannot win this one, so let's just fast forward on this one. Okay, so I don't remember the list of maps. But this is not a good Space Marine map. Very spread out points. Kind of a low-key a big map. Not a massive map, but like low-key big map. And yeah, I think this is the heavy cover is not as great as on other maps. So Naked are just really good here. Even Raptors would have been decent. And so Scouty is already ahead in terms of the matchup. Then the other problem that arises here is, I don't know, maybe you could say that All-Seeing-Eye should have invested earlier into the snipers. Maybe he invested too much in them, all that jazz. But the game definitely broke as soon as his Landspeeder got destroyed by this heavy bolter turret. That was for sure when the game was over. Ah, man. Yeah, I definitely think that was the case. Damn, it's so sad to actually see All-Seeing-Eye go out like this. I was so hyped by him getting into this tournament. But yeah, he meets his match here. And Scouty actually takes this one. So Scouty is going to move on. And yeah, so well played to Scouty. He takes this one. He did exactly what he had to do in this matchup. I felt like it was textbook gameplay from him in this one. So well played to him. Sadly, All Seeing Eyes going out. But it is what it is. It is a tournament, and the best of the best only survives. So Scouty moves on. Let's get to the next matchup. Let's go, guys. Okay, now we got Mr. Christian versus Yang-Wen-Li. Dark Elder versus Chaos on Deadly Fun Archaeology. I think Yang-Wen-Li is definitely the better player. But I also think that Mr. Christian has the better race in this matchup for sure. Really, really bad matchup for Yang-Wen-Li here. But he's gonna try and do it anyway. Let's see what he's cooking here. So he's going for Dark Foundry and going for 2 Mandrake squads. Will capture his inner point so far. Meanwhile, Mr. Christian, he starts over here. Goes for... Oh, no. Okay, so he's going for YOLO mode cultist, but having like a heretic in the middle. Which looked like it wanted to turret rush, but can't really turret rush if you don't have the armory or the temple. Cultist squad, okay. He's gonna go a little bit on the offense here. I feel like this is a unnecessary opening. I would 100% get the armory and not do this YOLO opening. I think if Chaos plays well and they play standardly, they'll just wreck Dark Elder, even some really, really good Dark Elder players. But here I feel like Mr. Christian is kind of giving a little bit of an opening. So far though, have been denying here. He's checking several times. Also, this is kind of being exposed here very, very soon, I think. However, this Homunculus Laboratory, it doesn't take that long before it's done. And then we'll get a bunch of jet bikes, and then it's gonna be a nightmare for these cultists. Meanwhile, this actually gets secured. If we take a look at Mr. Christian, he has so much float, so much everything. And he can't really use it the way that he wants. Now he's capturing these points. He shouldn't be here. He should be on the defense, I feel like. Yeah, now Yang-Wen-Li gets this as well for the free. Oh, this doesn't look too good. Yang-Wen-Li, he was probably tempted to actually decap this, but he's smart. There's no reason to stay here. Losing 2 Mandrakes, potentially getting completely wiped. But here's the problem. Now in comes the Reaver jet bikes, and there's not really an answer for it. Okay, now upgrading listening posts. Chaos listening posts are just disgusting against Reaver jet bikes. It looks like we have a little bit of a back and forth here. Mandrakes are kind of in trouble here. They're getting out. There's so many cultists. Also have a little bit of a back and forth here, but Mr. Christian is really going to lose this as well. I don't know, man. Okay, but these Mandrakes actually got killed. That is not irrelevant whatsoever. But again, we're just getting jet bikes, and we're probably getting more, actually. Yeah. So Yang, instead of going some tier 2 shenanigans, he actually got this slave chamber, and now he's just going for 6 jet bikes. Oh my god, nah. Oh my god, this is gonna be a murder. Yeah, so Mr. Christian is going to hide behind these LP2s, but Yang-Wen-Li got so much damage he can get away with it. This Reaver jet bike, however, is not being controlled a little sloppy by Yang, but it doesn't matter because he's just destroying every single cultist squad. And finally, we got the armory. We also got this, no, we didn't even finish the mine. Oh my god. Yang 62 plus 20. He's slowly gonna increase that economy more. And he's going tier 2 as well. Yeah, as you can see here, really good damage on these Reaper jet bikes. Vehicle low damage is really good on this listing post. Yeah, this Reaper jet bike will go down. Oh my god. I don't even know, like, Mr. Christian is in such a bad spot. I have no idea what he's supposed to do here. He's probably like, yeah, he's floating like crazy in power because he has nothing to use that power on. He's just building cultists and they're just gonna get one-shot 24/7. And even if he somehow gets out of this weird situation here, nicely done here by Yang. But even if he does, this planetary radon tier 2 for Yang-Wen-Li. Yeah, there's no answer for Mr. Christian. I know some of you are a little annoyed by me just from the get-go saying, yeah, this is going to be bad. Yeah, this game is over and stuff. I know you guys, like, don't like that. Or some of you. But this is... I don't know why this turret is not shooting, by the way. But I just can't... Like, I just need to keep it real. This game is just completely over for no apparent reason. And Mr. Christian, he definitely... Yeah. I think he has left, by the way. Yeah. Okay, this was a nightmare. I don't know what the hell Mr. Christian was thinking. So, Mr. Christian, I think this guy is actually a good player. Like, a really good player. But here, it just looked like a player who was super mental boomed. So he goes in with a cultist squad, which in of itself is not bad. Problem was, it wasn't one cultist squad. It was two. And those two were fully reinforced. Meanwhile, he left. I don't know why this heretic also got... Like, his order in the HQ was weird. If he wanted to turret rush, I guess that heretic would make sense. Nah, it doesn't make sense, no matter how I spin it around. I guess this second heretic could be building a turret up here or something, but again, this is just like, it's not really a good idea what Mr. Christian does. In my opinion, his approach here should be Nate Colt. So that's like 4 to 5 cultists or something along those lines. Get the armory and the generators. You can go for 2 generators. We can talk about that for sure. We can go 2 generators here, no problem. Maybe a little greedy, like a tiny bit greedy on Deadly Fun Archaeology, but it's not bad. And then capture like all your home points. And maybe you're gonna lose this, but it's fine. As long as you're just defending, get to tier 2, get defilers, and the game is pretty much over. Maybe a Hell Talon or something like that to one-shot these Reaper jet bikes. But Nate Colt is really good in this matchup. It's really hard for Dark Elders to actually handle it. Even Nate Colt low-key, actually deals pretty well with the jet bikes, which is crazy, actually. Yeah, so it just overall, in my opinion, this was just troll, low-key, by Mr. Christian. I don't think he intentionally trolled. I'm just saying this was really not a good idea, and it went completely sideways for him. I think his opening was just really bad, but even the way he captured these 2 points, didn't think about the fact that Yang-Wen-Li could be capturing this down here. Maybe not keep 2 cultist squad, maybe only keep 1. But even when he did that, he was getting obliterated. Nah. There's no redeemable qualities about this opening here. I get the offensive one cultist squad. I get that. I definitely get that. But no armory is really troll to me. Because it will not make you get the... it'll make it so you can't get the tier 2. So you're stuck at tier 1 with just cultist alone. And as soon as the Breaver Jet Bike comes in, it's just over. So yeah, this opening was trash. Shouldn't do that. Mr. Christian knows it. Like, if he's watching this one, he knows that he should have done that. Like, this opening doesn't make sense whatsoever. But whatever, guys. Let's just... Yang-Wen-Li moves on, so that's in of itself good for him. But yeah, Mr. Christian, thank you for playing in this tournament. You've done some great things in this one. But sadly, you're out for this one, and Yang-Wen-Li moves on. Let's get to the next best of one. Let's go. Okay, guys, so now we got this matchup right here. We got Ashura versus Den Superman, Orcs versus Necrons on Titan's Fall. I say Ashura, that's kind of my bad, guys. This is not Ashura, thankfully. This is Alexian. Alexian has been pretty strong in this tournament. I still think that he needs a little bit more work in order for him to be a top tier orc. But the fact that he can even like potentially get there is pretty good. So Alexian, really strong orc player in my opinion. Right now he goes for 2 orcs and a Gretchen squad, gets the boys hot and a generator. Yeah, I think this opening is actually doable. I think he might actually go for the shooter boys to capture this one, which is good because it means that if he, in case he's getting decapped here, the shooter boys can actually handle some funny shenanigans with Necrons trying to decap. We'll see here though. Then Superman, he goes for 1, 2. Okay, he goes for... No, am I tripping here? No, he goes for all his scarabs, yes. And he's capturing this outer point. And he's going for a bunch of generators for obvious reasons. Let's see, like, I've noticed, like, Den Superman is doing some wacky stuff in this tournament. He likes just going plus 60, I guess. I think I've seen him do that before, but I think, like, long-term, it's not a good idea. You should get the plus 70. Placing a turret here to just make a little bit of a scouting block. But the turret in of itself doesn't give that much sight before it's done. Yeah, and then 2 Necron warriors right after. Leaving 2 Scarab squads here to build. Which is a little too little if he's going for a bunch of Scarabs. But then again, he's doing that to secure his outer points. I just don't know if he needs to capture this one as well. I don't know why I'm so critical of Den Superman. Maybe because I feel like he's done some few questionable things in this one. But so has other players, so I don't know why I'm treating him like this, sorry. Alright, let's take a look. So orcs usually are very offensive in this matchup very early on. Wants to capture the outer point. Hence why Den Superman is doing what he's doing. So Alexian probably can't really do that. He has to go a little bit more offensively. Yeah, so he's going for the plus 70 here, Den Superman. That's good. Now getting the Necron Lord. Okay. So this is kind of standard by Necrons. I think 3 Scarabs is more standard than 5, but it is what it is. Ghost Turret actually potentially being built here. It's actually not a bad idea here by Den Superman because he's keeping Alexian's attention over here, so that's pretty good. A banner here, however, is being built.
They shooting us. What do you want?
A little worrisome for Ashura. I keep on saying Ashura because it's his tag here. By Alexian. A little bit worrisome that he can't really apply that much pressure. So let's see here if he goes for some heavy investment in pilot guns and 3 war banners. If he would rather push on that side. But the problem is, like, I think Necrons could just go for tier 1.5, and there's not a lot Orcs can do about it. Let's see. The problem with Necrons is if you don't deal the damage you need to in the early game, then they can just go tier 1.5 and the game is very, very hard to play. But here we actually have a decent situation because then Superman is walking up. And these Necron warriors are definitely gonna take some damage. This is decent damage though. This is definitely decent damage. Yeah, almost like that's 3-4 Necron warriors. That is decent. That's pretty good. Yeah, Every Boy armor. Yeah, 2 Shooter Boy squads. So Ashura is probably going standard here.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, this is not standard. It's not a weird strategy whatsoever by Alexian, but it's not standard. Standard would be Storm Boys at this point. But instead, he's getting 3 Shooter Boy squads. This is just going to be big shooters all over the place. He's gonna make heavy investment. However, if he's doing this, he needs a generator, and so he gets it. That's good. Because the big shooters are very, very, very heavy in power cost. Okay. As you can see here, then Superman is making the push here for tier 1.5. This is really, really, really solid. This is a lot of damage being applied here by Den Superman. He's definitely wiping this Slugger Boy squad. Oh my god, almost like completely wipe. As you can see here, good Flate 1 push. Really, really good. Is he spamming them though? No, he's not spamming. I still don't get this 4th Necron Warrior squad, but he's doing it. Forbidden Archive as well, which is really, really good for the Necron Lord right now. Listening Post will go down. This is not a good sign here for Ashura. God damn, why does he have... It's Alexian, for freaking sake, dude. Alright, he's getting another war banner here. Is that because he's pushing for Blastia research? He could go for it. Kind of good that Alexian is not going for big shooters right now because his shooter boys are probably gonna die left and right here. Alright, Necrolord going a little deep here. This is very, very relentless here by Dead Superman. More Flate ones getting into the mix. That's really, really good. Oh my god, this is a nightmare here. Stormboys needs to do something about it. And we also get the Solar Pulse. This is a really, really good push by Dan Superman. This is really, really solid performance. And Alexian 86 to plus 20. Plus 70 here for Den Superman. So Den Superman is in a perfect spot right now. Stormboys has to jump in and out. He's not really cutting it. And these shooter boys are doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, even the Gretchens needs to get in here. Alexian is just throwing anything. Just anything. Just hopefully he can just do something about this. But it doesn't look like it. He's just gonna get completely squabbled here. Oh my god, he's just gonna get completely bashed to death. I don't even know what he's going to do. This very much looks like a clear-cut win by Dead Superman. He's for sure. Dead Superman, however, is making a huge investment into this. But so did Alexian. He was forced to, like, also go very heavy here. Otherwise, he would just lose every... No, a pile of guns goes down. Another war banner will go down. Holy... Good teleport back by Den Superman. No reason to just overstay for absolutely no reason. Oh my god, really good Solar Pulse. Necron Lord should stay here in my opinion, but I know he's a little afraid because he's low, but the Solar Pulse will save him. Decent decap here, if not a very good decap. Oh my god, this is pure domination by Den Superman. Then Superman has done some wacky stuff here, but here he's playing like he should. Here he's playing like a goat, dude. He's playing really, really well. Don't worry, guys. I know Bloody Monster is the GOAT of Necrons, but let then Superman have his moment right now because he's actually killing it. He's going tier 2 as well. Nah.
4 minutes.
Look at Alexion's economy, 62 to plus 20. If he wins this, I'ma just tell you right now, that is one of the most ridiculous throws by Den Superman I've ever seen in my life. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes it definitely happens that players just randomly doesn't give a damn, even in tournament games, and then they're just throwing the game and it's GG. Necron Warrior stepping up here. They can make a push here. They're very, very strong. Tier 2. As soon as tier 2 hits, Alexion's just messed up. But he's already messed up right now. We got Flayed Ones coming in. And the Storm Boys are not going to compete whatsoever. Alexion is just trying anything, like anything, to make him win this game. Just somehow try and survive. But then Superman is just relentless. I haven't even talked about the Tekken hold as well. The Tekken hold can be real crucial here. I know this is getting decapped. This is also getting decapped. Okay, good by Alexion to at least make sure that one is not ticking unnecessarily. But again, then Superman is just having some little fun here. I'm just trying to figure out what Alexion is supposed to do, but he's population capped. He has a lot of floating power, and he can't really use that power. Necron Warrior squad actually gets low-key wiped here. No, it doesn't, because of good disruption here by the Necrolord. I guess Alexion wants to make a little bit of a counter push. This never got decapped, by the way, because Alexion just desperately jumped back here. I don't know, like, the Tekken hold timer is definitely pushing here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a strategy.
Boss, we gotta go.
That's hella painful, dude. Yeah, this is GG. Alexion is just typing. We know what that means.
We're ready.
Yeah. Alright, let's talk about it a little bit. So, the problem with Necrons is this tier 1.5 push that Necrons can do. If you don't deal the necessary damage, like kill a bunch of Necron Warriors here and there, like killing Scarabs so they can't, like, build and capture and weird stuff. Maybe you capture their points, like, I don't know, like, something like that. If you don't do that, just be prepared for Necrons to just build a nuclear bomb and just go complete nuclear on you. That's the problem with this. So if you want to avoid this ridiculous push here, I know Titan's Fall is kind of a problematic map to do it. In general, I think Titan's Fall is a very good Necron map. Because of the teleport movements they can do in this map, and also they can't just be randomly rushed by something. Which actually made it so Ashura's only options was actually to capture the outer points. But then he couldn't even do that because then Superman was already out capturing. Yeah, and so Alexion's only option, I felt like, was actually just to either try and match him in tier 1.5 himself, which I'm not even sure that he would win that. I think Necrons actually beat Orcs in that regard because of the Flayed Ones. I don't know, you might as well go tier 2 or something like that. Get some mines, maybe do the other way around. Go tier 1.5 and get some mines or something to actually... Because you know what's coming. You know what's coming. Like, if Necrons doesn't take too much damage, they can do this and it's going to be relentless. And this push right here was definitely the final nail in the coffin. It was too much. It didn't matter what Alexian did from here. As soon as he saw this, it was going to be a nightmare. Oh, we need to talk about that as well. I think it's a mistake to go 3 shooter boys just in general. I've seen Master Yoba do this as well. So maybe don't take my word for it, but I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get full range compositions in general against Necrons. I get you might have a majority of range composition, but doing this in general, you better hope that Necron Lord doesn't have solar pulse at this point, and you also better hope that Wraiths are not coming into the mix. I even think, like, later on in the game, these 3 shooter boys aren't cutting it. Like, it's not being good against Wraiths and solar pulse and stuff. Better get some Stone Boys to also get in here and probably do some backdooring. Problem was, Alexian was getting pushed really, really badly. He wasn't prepared for this push that happened up here. He kind of panicked, and then this bloodbath happened. But yeah, that's at least my perspective on this one, guys. It is what it is. I think that Superman cooked in this one. He snapped in this one. I liked it. I really liked it. I'm still critical of Den Superman, and the only reason why I am is just because I know Den Superman is such a good player, and yeah. Yeah, and here he cooked. Here he absolutely snapped. Let's hope that he does it in other games as well, because he badly needs that for sure. Well, whatever, guys. Let's get to the next game, which is going to be the last game for this whole Losers Bracket journey here. So let's get that one. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Warden is actually playing random here. Oh my god, Warden, why are you doing this to yourself? I don't get it, mate. I just don't get it. Okay, on the top side, we got Neki playing as Eldar, his signature Eldar. Very, very, very strong Eldar player. Right now, I think he's top 3, just right now. Top 3 Eldar player. He's definitely up there. Very, very powerful guy. Maybe if other Eldar players was actively playing Eldar, maybe he wouldn't be top 3. But I think right now he for sure is. He goes for Bone Singer and 3 Guardians. Fleet of Foot will go for Rangers as usual in this matchup. And Grenades later on, because the 3 Guardians is also pretty good for that. And then on the bottom side, we got Warden, and this is his only option. He needs to go Assault Marines for this one, delaying his armory a little bit here. Yeah, he didn't finish this in time. It is what it is. Maybe he forgot that this is the opening he's supposed to do. And then he's going 2 scouts. I kind of F with that. He doesn't have to go both servitors over here. He can have one here. One here. He has 200 requisition.
Here to serve.
He's not building his LP though. I don't know what he's doing right now.
Scouts in position secure.
Scouts gets, for obvious reasons, murdered against Guardians. Neki is actually doing an early game push here. I kind of think this is not a bad shout against SM, because as long as you have 2 Guardians to actually capture the map, you can actually go a little bit offensive with the first Guardian to actually disrupt SM a little bit. Oh my god, this is going to be so bad. I just know it's going to be so bad.
The humans have ignored our warnings, and for that, they must be enemy fire. We are taking damage.
So Warden is going in here. We're gonna see. He can definitely decap this. Oh my god, he only has 2 scouts, and he just lost one of them. Yeah. Oh my god, are we gonna have one of those again? Okay, I kind of F with this by Warden. He's just like, okay, I can't build these listing posts. So I'm just gonna get another Assault Marine. He's kind of trying to do a counterattack here. Just going completely Norarino on Neki. because he feels like he can't contest with this. But he already has the Skull Probe. He should use that Skull Probe and this Assault Marine to actually contest him. Because he can't afford just having these Rangers walk around and murder his Scout Squad. Speaking of his Scout Squad, what happened? He lost his Scout Squad? Oh my god. Okay. He's getting his Force Commander. Decent decap. It's actually pretty good. So I'm not gonna lie, Neki's definitely taking some damage. Like he's on these two strategic points, or he's on these two, I should say, and he's lost the other ones. The Skull Probe kind of making a little bit of a detour here. Problem for Warden is he needs to tie up all these units in order for the Skull Probe to actually survive. He's not gonna cut it. Yeah, this Skull Probe is also going down. Neki's just too powerful. His army is too good. He's overly reinforcing these Guardians, but I think he can get away with it because he's playing Eldar. I don't, like, look at this investment that he's doing here, and he still has, like, a little bit of a float here and there, even though his economy is absolutely trash.
We are taking damage. Space Marines. We walk the path that success your wish.
Force Commander getting in here, trying to kill some of these Guardians. He's under brutal pressure, Warden. Neki is just relentless here. He's not giving an F here. I don't know what Warden is supposed to do because he lost this point as well. Neki's just increasing his economy on his territory. That is brutal. I guess Warden's actually trying to himself try and capture, but it's not gonna be a good thing. He's rebuilt a Scout Squad, but that Scout Squad is just gonna get hunted down. Not a bad shout here by Warden. He's gonna try and destroy this plasma generator. You could argue he should have done that before. Dark Reaper's potentially coming in here as well. We got Force here. This Bone Singer needs to be focused. But Neki's just gonna kite it. And he's gonna get some help from the Rangers. And now these Assault Marines can't really do anything. They can't destroy the generator because the morale drop.
I have arrived.
First generator being built by Warden. He's 44 plus 0 right now.
Yes, Lord.
To be honest, I think this is the best economy he has had this whole game. Plus 44. Yeah, these Assault Marines are just gonna get murdered. So is the Guardians, though.
What would you have me do?
Okay, listening post going down. Some Dark Reapers. Yeah, Warden is gonna try and decap this, but he needs to get the hell out of here as soon as he's done that. Because he can easily get grenaded here. And then these Assault Marines are not gonna do much. Yeah, I think Neki could have just grenaded here. But he doesn't have to, like, come on, mate. Oh my god. This is such a nightmare for Warden. He can't really do anything. Neki doesn't even go for this relic because he doesn't have to. He doesn't even have, like, sorry, he didn't even have these listing shrines for such a long time. His economy is decent, plus 80 to plus 10. He hasn't really invested anything in economy. Force Commander is gonna lose this. He's too low. And even the Rangers are helping a little bit out here. Warden can't do anything.
What would you have us do?
Naturally.
Okay. First of all, let's just keep it a buck. This was an absolute nightmare. I could call it from minute 2. So in this matchup, let's just be real. This is one of the worst matchups in the game. Eldar versus SM is a nightmare to play. But I do think that Warden looked really uncomfortable. I don't know why he's doing this to himself. I don't know why he chooses to go random. Maybe he's a little bored and he goes for the random, but I think that is like really... Warden could do whatever he wants, but from my perspective, that's very, very, very arrogant. Warden is my boy. I really like Warden. I think he's a homie. I just don't get this. And he'll appreciate me being real, but he'll probably disagree. I'm not sure. I think this is a god-awful decision to go random 24/7 because then he gets into trouble like this. Warden is out, by the way, so that's a little sad. I really like watching Warden's games, but this wasn't cutting it, sadly. Let's talk about how this went wrong. So first of all, as I already said, this matchup is god-awful. I think that him not defending his home soil is really, really not a good idea. Going ham on Eldar's base is not going to do anything. You are being hurt by this economy damage way more than Eldar. Eldar is the race that can get away with the most economy. Warden should know this. Like, he's an Eldar player himself. He should know what I'm saying right now. So, I don't know why he's doing this counterattack here. Instead, he should just be defensive, first of all, with his Assault Marine to actually deal kind of with these Rangers. Also get the Skull Probe, obviously. I think he should probably try and capture his outer points first. Normally, Eldar... well, I know in hindsight that doesn't make sense when I'm saying it. Because Eldar did make a counter, like an early push, which was really smart, I feel like, by Neki.
What would you have us do?
To just early get in here. I just think that if I was Warden, this is just what I would have done. I'm not saying this is going to work whatsoever. But if I was Warden, I would probably place a turret. Now, I'm not comfortable with this map, so I'm not sure where it should have been. I guess it could be here to cover these 2 points. I'm not sure. Like, maybe here just to defend whatever the hell he's supposed to do here. He's going for 2 scouts, which is fine. Like, which is completely fine. I just don't know if he should have had like a cap order, like getting these 2 outer points and then going for the inner points, or maybe just a hybrid version of that. One scout squad immediately captures this one, and then he captures this point, and then another scout squad goes for this one, and then he has assault marines potentially to back him up before it's too late over here. I'm not sure. Maybe you could capture this very fast. Yeah, as fast as possible. It's tough because he needs the servitor first. I don't know what he's supposed to do. I think after these 2 buildings, though, he should definitely get a turret. Because the turret can actually detect the Rangers. Yeah. I would do that 100%. Get a turret. As soon as he's built these 2, get a turret. I'm trying to think about this one for a second. I'm sorry I'm harping on this, guys. I just want to really, really know what he was supposed to do. He could have gone for... I'm trying to calculate in my head. My bad, guys. Oh, yeah. No. I know what he should have done. So he should have gone for Chapel Barrack and Armory still. But he should have gone for 3 scouts. One instantly capturing over here. And one trying to get over here. And then maybe one over here. You can delay this. This is the most... these are the outer points. And this is kind of the inner point. And then he should play defensive with the Assault Marines from the get-go. Because of what Eldar is able to do on this map. I know this is very hindsighty, but this is what he should have done. And then still build the turret, but then only build 1 listing post at a time. Because he's going to lose something. Like, he's going to lose something anyway. So might as well do that. But this is hindsighty. This is very, very hindsighty. I think 3 scouts is probably necessary in this case. But Warden, no matter what I say, no matter what the most optimal way, even if he map hacked or something and knew exactly what Neki was doing, this would still be a nightmare for him. SM has god-awful maps and in this tournament, and Eldar doesn't have the best map I've ever seen in my life for Eldar, but Eldar can just get a lot out of this map hole, and this is just god-awful. So, GG to Neki, he moves on. Warden is sadly out, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is, but Warden, he's been a great guy. He's done his thing in this tournament, but he's out sadly. And Neki, on the other hand, has been an absolute monster. So let's not act like this was going to be close, because, and especially as soon as the as soon as the armory and Chapel Barrack came in, and you saw that, oh wait a minute, this guy is playing SM, you knew this game was probably over from the get-go. So let's not be surprised. Neki moves on. He's a really, really strong player. So, gonna be interesting to follow him in this tournament as well. But guys, without further ado, I'm just gonna say thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Peace. Alright guys, you thought it was over, huh? Nope, not yet. I think we'll take one more round here. There's a couple of reasons for that. I just learned that Yang and Neki sadly had to withdraw. This is really, really, really sad in my opinion. I think both players had a really, really real chance to actually get back and get very, very far in this tournament. I think especially Yang had an opportunity here to go up against Tornado. But since he doesn't, he's out. I did try and ask Dredic as to why this happened. He actually couldn't remember why Yang left. Neki, on the other hand, he sadly also went out, which means Ashura moves even further on. God damn it. Yeah, Neki, as I heard, Neki actually had, so he didn't feel well this whole tournament, just in general, as far as I remember. That's at least what Dredic told me. So yeah, Ashura, he moves on. Neki sadly out as well. So what I figured, guys, is that we are just going to watch these couple of games here. Gonna watch Alex UK versus Scouty. And then we're gonna watch Sikorsky versus Den Superman. Actually, both matchups looks really, really interesting. Den Superman kind of got a little bit of an upside, like, he had a little bit of a good game against Alexian. Sikorsky's gonna be interesting. Sikorsky looked really, really good against Sork from time to time. And then there was other times where he looked absolutely destroyed and guttered by Sork. This one could be a toss-up. Like a complete toss-up, actually. So yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I think this is a 50-50, to be honest. This one I'm looking very much forward to. And then there's Scouty versus Alex. Now, in my mind, Scouty is for sure winning this one because he's playing Chaos against IG. But Scouty does not go Naked. He just doesn't. Like, he did one time against Sork in one of the games that they played. I can't remember which one specifically. And I think that's dangerous. Not going Naked against IG is dangerous as Chaos. It gives IG like random opportunities that they're not supposed to get in this matchup. So Scouty being in this position here against Alex is really, yeah, that's really, really interesting, I would say. I think Scouty will have some problems for sure if he doesn't go Naked. Alex can't exactly tell yet. He got absolutely destroyed by by Seer Council, but one, it's Seer Council, who looks pretty good. And two, it's IG versus Eldar, so that one was rough no matter how we spin it around. But he also looked really wonky when he played his Dark Eldar as well, so I'm not sure. Like, both of these games could be very much 50-50. We'll see to it. I just want to get these two done so we can move on to the next episode, guys. But I just want to finish these ones up. So, guys, we're getting more games, so let's just get into it, man. Let's start with Alex versus Scouty. Let's go. All right, guys. So the first little extra game that we're getting here is going to be between Scouty and Alex UK on Tranquility's End, Chaos versus Imperial Guard.
As you wish,
so
shall it be done.
This matchup, I've said this a couple of times, I think Necron is 100% the best way to go. Alex is actually going Tech Priest first, which indicates to me that he really wants to build an early turret. Usually this is an offensive turret or a defensive turret. It'll depend on the situation. And that's why he's getting 2 guardsmen right after. Gonna get his infantry command and, yeah, for sure, getting the generator on top of it. Scouty, on the other hand, he goes for 3... Again, he just refuses to go Nick Cult. So he goes for 3 cultists, Heretic 3 cultists, Chaos Temple with Raptors, okay. 3rd cultist squad. So this opening is also a very offensive opening. You basically go in with your Chaos Raptors, probably on this side. And then these cultists, when they're done, they're gonna attack on the other side. It's a very offensive opening. And Raptors are not bad on this map whatsoever. I just think Nick Cult is better. Yeah, Alex obviously getting his Commissar on top of it. So this could have been a very, very good turret rush situation. He's gonna capture his inner point here first, and then he's gonna capture this point right after. Wanna go on the offense, but I think he's gonna realize that he's the guy who's gonna get attacked. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Alex needs to control his guardsmen very, very badly here.
The hand of the Emperor guides all.
Okay, command squad can easily deal with these cultists, though. But dealing with the Raptors is another thing, though. Scouty's switching position right now. He's actually making the Raptors get over here. Probably gonna contest with these cultists here. Let's see how many Raptors will go down if he tries to decap. He does. Oh, that's a lot of damage going down on these Raptors. Okay, 1 Raptor went down. Oh, 2 Raptors. And we're gonna get another decap here. We're gonna see what the price is for Scouty. What is the... Is he going anything here? Okay, he has his Chaos Lord already. He's gonna decap here. That's 1 cultist. Gonna try and go back in. Looks like Alex, he's actually... that's 2, 3... How many? 4? Oh, no. Oh, my God. 5 cultists? I don't know about this one. Another Raptor going down. So a lot of people, they look at these decaps and be like, yo, this is not worth just requisition for requisition. But we'll see here how this ends, because this is very, very offensive by Scouty. He's investing a lot in this. But if he can keep on denying this, that's another story. Okay. Yeah, and he's gonna go in with his Chaos Lord. Now you can see here, Alex can't really do anything about it. He needs to cancel this turret, by the way. Yeah, and so he does. This is brutal for Alex. This is very, very brutal. Very, very offensive strategy here by Scouty. And he's gonna go in, but Alex has had enough. He needs to show up here and actually do something about it. Also, he can't really... He built an extra guardsman squad? Okay. Gonna try and go in on this Chaos Lord, though. Raptor's gonna join. Down in the negative cover here, Scouty. This is very offensive. This is a make-or-break situation for him, I feel like. How is he macro-wise handling himself? 85 to plus 10. Getting a... Yeah. He wants to finish this game, Scouty. Alex, 56 to plus 10. Really not good economy. No generator opening on top of it for Scouty. Doesn't upgrade this listing post either. Okay, now he does. So, Scouty lost so much. But Alex has taken insane amount of damage as well. And he has been denied this point for such a long time. Yeah, and Alex is actually getting over here, but now Scouty's coming. Oh my god. Oh, this looks really, really brutal for Alex. Yeah, that's a lot of cultists going down, but in comes the Chaos Marines. Chaos Lord is also very, very low. Scouty needs to be very careful. He can't throw away this Chaos Lord. Raptors are gonna come in. Alex is gonna take this fight. He really, 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 really wants to make sure that Scouty is not coming back to just keep on harassing him. He's gonna double down with all these guardsmen. That's a lot of cultists going down. That's a whole squad potentially wiped. That is a whole squad dead. Okay, Alex is gonna have to micro for his life here. He realizes that he can't do much here, for Scouty has already upgraded this listing post. Disengages immediately. What is Scouty doing in the process? 110 to plus 30. Really, really good economy. He can go tier 2 very, very soon. Alex himself, good, smart decision by him to go tier 2 as well. He only has 2 generators though. Ideally, you want more. But he had to invest so much in this army, he can't afford to just go generators. Oh my god, not again. Yeah, Alex is gonna double down. See if he can. Oh my god, this sync kill is so problematic for Alex. Tanking so much damage for free. These cultists will go down, but it's not gonna cut it. Oh my god, this is basically just a decap for free. Finally, the cultist going down, but this is not enough. Damn. Guardsmen are just gonna get completely obliterated here. Alex.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
Alex feels forced to actually do something about it, so he's gonna try and decap. He just simply doesn't have the firepower, and Raptors can just be reinforced 24/7 because this economy by Scouty is just so insane. He's gonna get plasma guns. Finally, he's getting tier 2 and getting grenades on top of it. Finally, the mechanized command is gonna come in for Alex. He's 86 to plus 30. Oh man. Alex finally trying to secure this position. He needs chimeras ASAP. Oh my god, this is brutal for Alex. 2 command squad members going down. Commissar literally can't do anything. These guardsmen are gonna get completely obliterated. Yeah, this listing post are not gonna cut it. It's gonna go down. Scouty just keeps on improving his economy. He's now getting Machine Pit and gonna get another Chaos Marine squad. Also going for the Perch of the Week, improving all the HP for every single member. Well, actually, it improves the leader of the Chaos Marine squads and Raptor squads. It improves the aura that the aspiring champion has. So that's actually what happens. Alex, man.
Let me preach his name. You have chosen.
Getting priest now, finally building this heavy bolter turret. Which he, by the way, should have done earlier, I think.
3 minutes.
He cancelled it here.
Hold victory.
I know he had like other priorities with like building listing posts and stuff, but he needed a turret way earlier, I think. Yeah, Alex is good decamp. attaches his priest immediately on the squad so he can actually move. But it doesn't look like he's paying attention because he has so much to pay attention to. Oh my god, that's a wipe. That's a wipe, guys. Oh my lord. Aye. Command squad are gonna get completely destroyed. This is insane by Scouty, by the way. This is a really, really good performance by him. Tech priests are gonna go easily down. Alex is just gonna try and do whatever he can to actually show up here. Alex's economy is 92 to plus 30. Not bad economy. Gonna say hi to these cultists. I don't even think he can kill them in time, by the way. Aye, Scouty takes the fight anyway. But in comes the Hell Talon. Oh my god, I don't even know what Alex is supposed to do. He's getting sentinels. This is so clean, by the way, by Scouty. It's really, 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 really clean. He's definitely showing up in this game. Another vehicle cap increase for Scouty. He's just gonna go relentlessly in for these Hell Talons. Alex is definitely trying his best to actually see if he can do something. And we'll keep on having taken hold. I haven't talked about this, but this has given Scouty so much resources. He has had the map this whole time. Alex trying to walk up here. It's not really going to be a good thing for him, I think. He's gonna try and take this fight, but it's not gonna cut it, man. This is too much. Yeah, this is the... Oh my god. Yeah. This is going to be interesting to talk about this game after. Yeah. And Scouty basically took over this area. Yeah, it's GG. GG, well played to Scouty. Let's talk about this. So, initially, when I saw like 5 or 4 cultists or something dying early game here, 2 raptors dying for decap, I was like, I don't know about these decaps. But you have to understand that sometimes you can't just, like, you have to let history play itself out or whatever. Like, let the game play before you can judge, because I've seen this a lot with people who's like seeing... There's a lot of people who talk about how, okay, a decap is gonna be this and this many seconds, and I can calculate that that is equivalent to this many resources. If we then factor in the listening post being blah blah blah, right? And then you make a whole calculation, and you're gonna be, okay, this trade with the Raptors versus decap, IG won that. Okay, this trade over here, 5 cultists for decap, not worth it. Now, that in of itself, in the frame, in that moment, yes, absolutely, this was not worth for Scouty. This was, like, I would even say this is legitimately suicide. But Scouty had a plan with this. He was going to keep on pressuring. Sometimes, when you're going in with early aggression and you're decapping, you can have a follow-up harass. And for Scouty, that was the Chaos Lord. right? He's trying to hold these 2 points down and at least make it so one of them is not staying up. So Scouty had to, like, concede this because Alex was basically building turrets and, like, had his army here and stuff. And so Scouty said, okay, I'm going to make sure that you're not going to win this position whatsoever. Finally, the Chaos Lord came in, and now it was his turn to extend this strategic point never being captured. And it was so disgusting for Alex that this whole point kept on being down this whole time. Like, this whole time. So, all of this setup that you saw, like Raptors dying here and Cultists dying here, and sure, he could have probably done it more efficiently, I guess. I don't know. But it still doesn't change the fact that the overall picture, yes, that trade was worth. So you can't just isolate a trade if it ties into other trades and other stuff that happens into the game. That's a little bit of a small rant I have, because I've noticed some people in my comment section. I love you guys. You're the fucking best. But you can't just simplify this kind of stuff here. You have to let the game play out. And obviously this was worth. So even though Scouty, he lost a lot, it's fine because he's playing the long game, right? He macroed himself really well. Whenever I looked at Scouty, he never really floated overtly. He was getting generators, but not too many. He got one, and then slowly got the second, right? Like, he just, and then suddenly, you know, there's a Chaos Armory. You know, like, he's just building up his eco, upgrading one LP2, while making sure that he can keep on pressuring, while getting the taken hold as well. So, he's doing 3 things at the same time. He's improving his economy, he's taking over the map, and he's denying Alex at the same time. That is insane, by the way. That is really, really good gameplay by Scouty. This is what pro players are good at. They do all kinds of weird stuff at the same time. Now, should Alex have done something different? Absolutely. So, when he cancelled this turret, I felt like he should have either gotten a 3rd tech priest or whatever, and then build a turret, or maybe have two of those tech priests and then get over here and build a turret. He needed to do something because this was really bad. And then build a listening post with the 3rd tech priest instead of reinforcing so much his guardsmen. I think that's what happened. He for sure, there is no way that you can let Scouty do this for the long game. Also, he upgraded one of his inner points for a listening post before he upgraded this. I felt like that was a mistake. Because he should have as great of a defensive position here, so Scouty can't just, like... So Scouty can't just, what's it called? So Scouty can't just, oh, now you're trying to regain this, then I'm gonna attack you on this. Then it's really good that you upgraded this as fast as possible. I think he delayed that a little bit. Not saying this lost him whatsoever. I'm not even sure if my take is correct here. That's at least a thought I have. But yeah, he should have 100% gotten a turret down here somewhere at some point. And by the time he got it, it was way too late. I like that he got an extra guardsman squad as well. Like, you just, when you have this situation, you just have to make sure that this guy is not gonna bully you. And if that means you have to take the L and just get extra guardsmen and stuff, then yeah, you have to do that. Get a turret, get extra guardsmen, just whatever you can. Make sure that he is getting the hell out of your way. And yes, he will back off, get tier 2 before you. Sad to say, because you lost the early game. Scouty just played the early game so well that Alex was in a bad spot. You could argue that this spot happened because of Alex's opening. So Alex, he went for Tech Priest first, which meant his cap order was delayed. He captured this, and then this, and then this, and then this. So his outer points weren't captured from the get-go. And that means that, yeah, Scouty is just going to have fun with you, like, back and forth. I don't know if it's because... Oh, by the way, now that I'm thinking about it, that's not even the case, because he actually captured this inner point and then went here. And then the second one... but the only reason why I'm thinking like this is because it was so delayed because he went tech priest first. The second one actually went out here first and captured, and then this, and then this. You could argue some of it is just, like, wrong cap order, I'm not sure. But it's hard in this matchup because you don't know what Chaos is doing. Like, Nakecold would be really, really good here. And one thing that IG can actually do against Nakecold is that they can actually go super offensive against Nakecold. It's not... I'm not saying it's a good, a valuable, consistent strategy. But I actually have a feeling that Alex's plan was to go in offensively, like attack here with the command squad, and then attack on the other front with this guardsman squad that was building here and here, and then church rushing. I have a feeling that was his plan, looking at his opening with the tech priest. But I don't think he expected raptors. I actually basically think that's what happened. Again, I'm not sure. Like, I could be talking out of my ass. It has been a long day, guys. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of games I've had to cast down here. This is just me thinking out of my ass. But yeah, well played to Scouty. He moves on. He's actually getting pretty deep into the tournament now, and Alex is sadly out. Getting punished by a really, really strong Chaos player who played almost flawlessly, absolutely relentlessly. Well played to Scouty. Alex goes out. Scouty moves on. Now, let's look at the last game, guys. Got Den Superman versus Sikorsky. Let's get it. Alright, guys. So the actual last game for today is going to be Den Superman versus Sikorsky on Titan's Fall. Sikorsky, he goes for Eldar. I actually think I said that he broke the rules against Sork, but that's because I didn't pay attention. My bad, guys. Sikorsky actually signed up as Eldar being his main race, so just want to put it out there. I want to change my statement in that case. He did not break the rules against Sork, and he's not breaking the rules here either. He is going for Eldar, and therefore he is going to start on the bottom side. He's going for a Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, and Fleet of Foot. Will go for the Dark Reapers, Aspect Portal, obviously, with Plasma Generator. And then on the top side, we got Den Superman. Den Superman, he goes for... Is that all his Scarabs? Yes, that's all his Scarabs. He's gonna... I'm gonna have to pay attention here. Yeah, so his first Scarab that got out of the Monolith is capturing this strategic point. And so he leaves 2 builder Scarabs to build the generators here. That's great. And he's going to capture this outer point here. Eldar usually doesn't go offensive, and especially not on a map like this in the early game. So you can capture your outer points relatively safely. And then after that, he's going to go for his Necron Warriors. Also placing a Ghost Turret here, Den Superman that is. So he's going to make sure that he can get a little bit of a block here in terms of any Guardian squads coming from around the corner. So, double Dark Reapers. Best approach, I think. I think this is actually one of the few maps where Necrons is actually like... Well, this map actually might be favored towards Necrons. Well, the map is favored towards them, not the matchup. The matchup is still favored towards Eldar, but this is one of the better ones. Eldar can't just go offensive with Dark Reaper Rush. This isn't Blood River or Shrine or any of those maps. This is a very big map. Also, these obelisks being very close to the generators. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Teleport's real good on this map for Necrons. So Necrons can do some stuff. The economy for Sikorsky 62 to plus 10. Approaching plus 60 right now, then Superman that is. He's also placing a Summoning Core here. Kind of interesting placement, I must say. Necron Warrior is gonna go straight headfirst to these Dark Reapers. Oh. And then Superman found the Guardians right here. That's really, really solid. Sikorsky can't do much right now. Necron Lord is out, so he went for Necron Warriors and then Necron Lord. Yeah, placing a turret right here could definitely disrupt Sikorsky. He doesn't have to, but he's gonna do it anyway. This is good interruption by Den Superman. Yeah, it looks like we actually had a Dark Reaper actually dying in that exchange. That's really, really not good. Sikorsky has not done any damage to Den Superman whatsoever. Then Superman, on the other hand, is sticking... Whoops, he's sticking to plus 60. I really don't like it. It's so low eco. These Guardians are not being controlled. This is a mistake by Sikorsky. Yeah, so damn it. Sikorsky not controlling your Dark Reapers. This is not too good, actually. Then Superman doing his thing. Going for Wraiths now, okay. Unupgraded, of course. Yeah, then Superman keeps delaying this area right now. If you look at Sikorsky's economy, he's 68 to plus 20. He's also placed a generator here.
Incoming enemy
I must say, this is... Yeah, we'll talk about that after the game, I guess. Sikorsky didn't lose his Guardian Squad, so that's really, really good. He really does not have any real damage on Den Superman right now. Then Superman going in. And focus this plasma generator. He will indeed succeed in destroying this plasma generator. It will go down. So far, really, really solid by Den Superman.
enemy fire.
He's plus 60. Going for tier 2, so no tier 1.5. No flayed ones whatsoever. He doesn't have to. Then Superman delayed this relic for years, dude. Really, really solid. Yeah, I like the way then Superman is playing. He's playing it smart. He's playing the map really, really smart. Yeah, this plasma generator will go down. By the way, this placement of this generator is... This is insane by Sikorsky. This is so bad. It is really out of character by him, I must say. Good teleport back by Den Superman. Den Superman playing patient. He's playing smart. He's not overstaying whatsoever. He destroyed this generator, which is huge. And now he's tier 2. And Sikorsky is... Okay, here's the thing. Sikorsky, 92 to plus 10. Good requisition economy, god-awful power economy. He's going Soul Shrine right now. But he has no economy getting into tier 2. Oh, this is not too good either by Den Superman. He doesn't have the teleport, apparently. That's a whole wipe, actually. Damn. Okay. Real good performance so far by Den Superman, though. This is the first time I actually see a legitimate mistake by him. Yeah, but he's gonna attack on the other side here. This is good map movements by Den Superman, I really must say. And he has upgraded Wraith Flight right now. Ooh, greater summoning core.
Danger has found us. Command.
Yeah, now Den Superman sees that he's tier 2.
My music is a pillar upon which
Oh, he's very close to tier 2, Sikorsky. Okay, it actually gets disrupted right now. Will this Soul Shrine be finished? No, it doesn't quite get finished. Oh my god, this is really good by Den Superman. And he's gonna go on the offense here again. I really like the way that he's playing the map. He's pressuring on one side and then he attacks on the other. This Soul Shrine will be done, right? Yeah. Necron Warrior's not able to teleport back yet.
What needs to be done?
The Braves being really much of a nuisance right now. These Dark Reapers not being controlled too much. I will say Sikorsky's definitely making some mistakes here and there. He's gonna lose another plasma generator, dude. Did get the decap and destroyed this, but this is not hurting the economy for Densuman. Not really. Or Densuman needs to be very careful he doesn't lose his Necrolord. Howling Banshees is coming in. I think Densuman could go Destroyers here. In fact, he is having Destroyers. Yeah, this is really, really bad for Sikorsky. Damn. A very solid performance by Densuman. I haven't been too hyped by some of these gameplay. But this is good. This is really, really good. Sikorsky might actually... Yeah, I think he's in trouble. He has Howling Banshees, which is real good against the Wraiths. But who's going to deal with this Destroyer? Yeah. Yeah, and he can't even get... Oh, I didn't even talk about that. Yeah, he's population cap. He needs this Webway Gate to even get the Fire Dragons in the first place. It's loads of Dark Reapers just dying left and right. Yeah, and Guardian's getting wiped here. Sikorsky is falling apart. I will say that. He's definitely not having a good time. Another Destroyer coming in. This Destroyer just needs to leave and get repaired. And then the other Destroyer can just take the job. Oh my... Nah. Damn, this is so good by Densuman. Such good play.
Danger.
Yeah, and he's +0 Sikorsky. He's falling apart.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
Howling Banshee is just dying in melee here. There's no answer from Sikorsky. This doesn't look good. Oh my god, even the Farseer just got murdered right there. I must admit, guys, I'm not sure what to say. Like, Sikorsky... Yeah, he says GG. I don't know what the hell he's supposed to do here. I just think he put himself in such a bad spot that it's actually insane. So, a couple of things that I am thinking right now. First of all, there's so many Dark Reapers just dying left and right, just randomly. That shouldn't happen. Same with Guardians dying here, almost getting wiped here. 1 or 2 Dark Reapers dying up here. Dark Reapers just dying left and right to Wraiths. There's just micro mistakes all over the place by Sikorsky, but I don't think that's actually what lost him the game. So first of all, let me just make this clear. This isn't a good Eldar map. Like, this is not a good Eldar map. This is one of the... Most Eldar players, when they talk to me about maps, they actually say Titan's Fall is one of the least best. Because it's such a big map. So the fleet of foot stuff isn't as impactful on this map. Now, that in of itself is not bad. What's really bad about Titan's Fall for Eldar is that it buffs a lot of the matchups that they're either supposed to win against or that they actually struggle against. So, for example, Dark Eldar. There's a little bit of a debate about Dark Eldar. I think the opinion with Dark Eldar and Eldar is swinging towards it being a Dark Eldar favored matchup, actually. But I can tell you that no matter who you ask, they'll all say that Titan's Fall is definitely a better Dark Eldar map by a freaking mile against Eldar. This map also helps Necrons. I'm not going to go more into it. This is a real good Necron map, in my opinion. This might actually be one of the best, if not the best Necron map. Also, Slack Deposit on top of it. So, and this just means that you can't just... The Dark Reapers has to run all the way up here to actually get in and do some damage. And yeah, Densuman had enough time to actually not get in trouble by that. And instead, Sikorsky's attack, not only did he not do damage, he dealt damage to himself. He lost so much. I don't even think he truly did damage whatsoever to Densuman. I think I saw one Necron warrior dying, and that was it. That's not doing anything. So what I am thinking is, let's think about it. So Sikorsky, he went with, what was the cap order again? So he went with cap with the two Guardians. This Guardian went up here, and then they got in here. This is useless because then Superman was already prepared. So well played to then Superman once again. Good that he captures his outer points first, because Eldar usually doesn't go face first. So this obelisk right here countered this cap order completely. These Guardians are doing nothing when they get over here. The other Guardians got countered by the fact that they captured this, and then this, and then Superman was like, okay, I know exactly what you're doing. I'm getting over here. You are capturing your relic right now. You're in my base. I can just disrupt you 24/7. So that was real good. Good map control, good map movements by then Superman. He read the room. He knew what was going on. You could say, maybe Sikorsky should have done a cap order. I'm just like homebrewing a cap order right now. That would be something along the lines of, the first Guardian squad gets over here, capture, and then get over here or something. That would at least have been better. And then the Dark Reaper squad getting out is capturing this point. And then this Guardian squad is going to do this, capture this, and then go here. When these Dark Reapers are done, they can get over here and defend this area. I don't think he should be here in general. I don't think he can actually do something against a player like Den Superman. Yeah, so I just think that he had some poor choices in the early game that basically put him in a very bad position. You mix that with, like, questionable micro, and then you start getting, like, real problems for Eldar. But then what was really the killer for me was this generator build, like, being built here. Because it's such a... I'm gonna keep it tall, right? I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, Sikorsky, I have talks with him here and there. I remember when he came up, and I used to play against him. He has improved so much as a player. He's a very, very strong player compared to when he started. I'm gonna just tell you right now, this is god-awful. Like, someone like Sikorsky should never do a mistake like this. Are you kidding me? Why is he placing... You have builders that can literally teleport all over the place. You could have done... You could place it anywhere you wanted. Why are you placing it here? It was just done for free. That was insane to me. What this did was that when he got tier 2, he already had bad economy getting into tier 2 power-wise. It was getting even worse when he got to tier 2. And yeah, then Superman just destroyed his generators. And what then Superman did, in my opinion, that was very smart, is that this is what I say about the destroyers. A lot of people nowadays talk a lot about how destroyers are bad. Yes, destroyers are kind of useless if the opponent is already tier 2. And, well, they're not useless, but they're not as effective if they are already tier 2, your opponent, and they have the AV that they need. But destroyers, where they are very strong, is when your opponent has no AV. Destroyers are the same, in the same category for me as like land speeders from Space Marines or Hellhounds from IG. When you know your opponent is behind in tech and he's not gonna have AV, destroyers are so broken. You can't do anything against them. And you saw how Sikorsky, like, all of these Dark Reapers, this is literally them trying to, like, duel out one destroyer. Well, 2, technically. And there was also a Necron Lord in there. Maybe I'm misleading here. But you see what I'm saying? Like, you can't deal with these. And they deal really good damage, by the way, to infantry. And Sikorsky only had infantry. Sikorsky had another problem, which was, okay, how about we get Fire Dragons? His problem was Wraiths. Wraiths was going to tie those fire dragons up. So he went for Howling Banshees. And he was population capped on top of it. Sikorsky was in such a bad spot. He should have done something different in terms of early game, I think. Like, maybe don't even go over here. Just, like, try and just be a little bit defensive. Get better economy. Focus more on power generators. Don't place it here. And just try and get to tier 2 instead of just, like, trying to beat Necron's early game. Because I think this map forces him to do so. He could theoretically also go for 3 Guardians or something, or maybe get over here and like capture a point from Necrons. But I just think that's too risky. I think his opening was probably the best way to go. Again, I'm not sure. I just know that this didn't work out for Sikorsky. His early game was so bad that he could not do anything when he tried to get tier 2. If we talk on the good side, then Superman, he punished Sikorsky really bad. It was very, very clear to me that he knew what he was doing on the map. Like, he knew that he had to get over here and decap. No, guys, this isn't a proof of map hack. This is just proof of really, really smart choices. That's what that is. He was also attacking from different angles with Necrons, which they can do on this map because they have the teleport. And he was very clearly, consciously going for the generators to keep Sikorsky in tier 2 so he could get the destroyers and just murder everything that Eldar had, basically. Was the other thing I needed to talk about. Oh, yeah. I don't like Den Superman's approach. I must admit, I'm still not sold on Den Superman. He's a very solid player, and he's really good if the opponent is not like a superstar player. Then Den Superman is really dangerous to play against. He punishes a lot of players who doesn't meet a certain standard. Then Den Superman is like really, really dangerous because he's a super, super solid player just in of itself. And he's a veteran at this point when it comes to these tournaments. So someone like Sikorsky, who is more inexperienced, definitely got beaten by Den Superman here because Den Superman is just too solid. I am still not sold on this plus 60 for such a long time. I think he should focus more on eco, but I guess it made sense here. I just don't like that he sticks to plus 60 for such a long time. But he didn't do it for this long of a time, because he did actually get his plus 70 relatively early. Obviously, I didn't talk about this this whole time. He also took care of his thermal plasma generator up here, got this turret here. So, he was taking care of his macro while bashing Sikorsky, which was really, really good in my opinion. He went for tier 2. I think that was smart. I'm not sure if this was like a conscious decision from him. But I do... Well, it was a conscious decision, but I'm not sure exactly as to why he took this decision, but I think it's the best way to go on a map like this, where you can actually get tier 2 relatively safely. You don't have to force anything tier 1.5 push on this kind of map. He could have done it, but I think it's more reliable to do what he did, because he knew he was ahead in tech, especially when he destroyed generators and stuff. It made sense to go tier 2, and then he immediately, as you saw that, like as soon as he got tier 2, he went for Grainer Summoning Core. I loved that. He didn't even go for a single Flake one. That was also solid as hell. So this was very methodical, very smartly done by Den Superman. Gonna be interesting to see how Den Superman will fare in this tournament. I'm still not sold on him yet, because he's getting so deep into the tournament that it's actually crazy at this point. But Den Superman is also a player that, as I said, he's just so solid that his skill floor is really high, in my opinion. So, well played to Den Superman. He did super, super well here. Sikorsky just way too many mistakes, especially in the early game. And yeah, that definitely cost him. So he's out. So this, guys, was going to be the wrap up. And I'm going to get into that now. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Peace.